Okay, there's like zero prep I have to do for this. The colors look vastly different. Okay, so I need to test something real quick because the way I'm going to be playing this, I need to, hold on. Okay, so I have it pulled up how I'm going to be playing it. I just need to test out, make sure the counter is going to work. Okay. The counter is going to work and not mess with my view. Okay. Hello, hello, Cam the Pro. Liking the shiny phalanx PFP. Can't get review. You're like a parasite. Are you like Afton or whatever? I don't know if they're the same. But like I always come back. Is that you? Guess what? What? Chicken butt. Okay, very quickly you're gonna be able to tell which one of these is a Switch 2. I think I don't know how noticeable it is. It is for me. The Switch 2 just looks better. I don't know if it's capture card difference or if the Switch 2 genuinely just runs better. But also, one of these goes into the battle immediately. One takes like 20 seconds. So these are not going to be very in sync at all. I just got to accept that fact. Why is one game zoomed so far out? Do not recall doing that. You beat the final Volo fight? Nice. Well, if you race to get a shiny legendary, you would probably find one first, honestly. If I had to take a guess. Don't think I counted that one. It should go up to 6. Oh, okay, it has to be Skorupi. Okay. That seems a bit more level. Go for it. Mega Camerupt. I love Mega Camerupt. I don't know what the volumes are like. I would like to assume it's set up to where only the switch on the left can be heard. I think it's easy to figure out that if it's right because it should not be playing encounter music. So as long as it's either not playing any encounter music right now or there's not like double volume, it should be good. I don't know. I haven't done this properly yet. I think last I did this, though, I did set it up right. What megas do you guys want? Interesting. I think I've been falling behind on counters. Honestly, I feel like Drapion, just because I'm doing the hunt, I'm gonna say that, but I feel like that could be cool. Bring back the bug type. I don't know why it doesn't stay a bug type. To be fair... Oh, no, never mind. I was gonna say, I don't get why it's a bug type anyways. It's a scorpion. What type would you make a scorpion? Bug. I'm glad I, like, stopped myself from saying stupid stuff. Megasphere. Yeah, it would probably be Walrein. Because, like, the only way I see them genuinely making a base form in a line that has multiple evolutions, obviously. If it's only the base form, like Audino, then whatever. But, like, I feel like the only reason they'd give us Mega of a base form specifically would be if it's, like, Pikachu or Eevee. Normally I do KOs, but I have not set up either of these games to actually be able to do KOs. Neither of them have really good Pokemon for it. Was that one that just spawned? Yes, it was. I'm slamming this up arrow way too hard. I just need to tap it. This is going to be an interesting experience for me because I've never done this so early. I'm trying out the new idea, like, hypothetically I'd be doing this as the school year schedule. We'll find out. We'll find out how this goes. And like, I don't need to be up too late doing this either, so as long as I'm open to more time. That guy just despawned. As long as I have like good times that I'm on, I think that works. Hopefully being earlier gives more time for people. Alpha Hisuian Typhlosion and Distortions can be up to level 9. What? That is crazy. The Switch 2 is so much more efficient at running this game. Of course, it's given. It has more power and everything. But, like, it's insane. Like, the second you encounter a Pokemon, you're thrown into the battle. Like, second I touch him, I'm in the battle screen. On the Switch 1, it takes forever to actually load into the battle. And leave the battle, too, I guess. So, I think most of my encounters are coming from Switch 2. Like, it stays on that white screen on Switch 1, and then Switch 2, it just jumps right into battle. Like, is there even a white screen? No, there's not a white screen. It just goes straight in. You're on the OLED? That's cool. I don't know what to say to that, to like not sound like I'm being sarcastic. Oh, this one's brilliant. Not shiny. Okay, there's a reason I wanted to hunt Skorupi, however you pronounce this dang thing's name. I'm gonna call it Scorpion Boy. How about that? I've never had fun, or not fun, good luck hunting this. Like, I've had good luck, but not good luck. I tried hunting it one time under that one bridge. This was before DLC, or at least before I had it. I don't remember which. But I tried hunting it under that one bridge in the wild area. And I stepped away after an encounter to go use the bathroom or something. I come back and the shiny is on my screen, which means the shiny had to have bumped into me. And I missed it. And I was like, I'll hunt it again during Isle of Armor. And then I got in like 2 encounters. I'm like, that was no fun. So I don't know if I should be grateful that I'm able to get the shiny that easily. Or if I should kind of be upset that I haven't had like an actual experience hunting it. You're gonna catch Giratina? Cool. Encounters in this game go pretty fast, honestly. And like, I'm estimated if I hit odds, it's gonna be 1,365 because I'm not doing the KOs. But like, I started this hunt from 0, like, not even 10 minutes ago, and I'm already at 40. So there's a chance I could get pretty far tonight. Hello, Moondrop Showdown. I almost read that as Shadow. How's it going? It's going good for me. I'm hunting a Scorpion. I'm not counting this Bouffalant because anything but a Scorpion. Why'd I go down? I accidentally double bumped it because I looked at the... Okay, I can bump it up. Oh, you get called Shadow so much? Wow. Is it just people misreading Showdown? Okay, hold on. I need to check what I have on this game. Okay, so I'm either catching this in a luxury ball or a heal ball, is what I'm getting at. I genuinely have more balls on the right screen. Because I sat down and went and bought... How much money do I have on this? I literally have, like, almost the max amount of currency. After this... I mean, I was going to catch it in a luxury ball anyways, to be honest. But, like, after this hunt, I need to go buy Pokeballs. Sword and Shield make it harder to do that, though, because they're scattered in the secondary cellar in so many different Pokemarts. Scarlet and Violet, they're like all in the Pokemarts. So as long as you can buy balls, you can buy everything. You're in danger of Watson in Emerald Imperium. Wow. Oh, I bumped into a Dunsparce. So, like, if I found a shiny one, I think I'd be obligated to check if it were 3-segment in the near future. Giratina versus Dialga Showdown is crazy, but you got Giratina. Nice. Your team is mostly weak to Watson, and your PC Pokemon are also weak to him. Dang. That sucks. I'm also kind of curious to see, by doing this, like, I wonder if having more time afterwards is gonna help, because I'll probably be less tired by that point and have time to work on stuff. So we'll see. What's 5 hours after 12? But that's 11. No, I'll do 4 hours. So that's what, 10-ish? Well, no, because of the weird time. Well, okay, 7 to 10 is 3 hours. Do I cut back to 3 hours, or do I go 4? I'll do 4. I'm not used to this time at all. So... yeah. Oh! This is cool. Wait, is Sword and Shield nighttime 7 p.m. or 8 p.m.? Because I know, like, different games have, like, different times that they consider nighttime up to Gen 8. Because I think after that, it became a non-synchronized day cycle. I don't know, but we're going to get to see it turn to nighttime, which is really cool. What up, Danger? Hello. You're gonna be at volleyball of it? Dang, that sucks. How long does that last? Told your sis that people gooned to Lopunny and she was so confused. You can't be confused with something like that. That's just something you have to accept, honestly. There's no way you can change it. I wish there was a way to change that, but no. Speaking of Lopunny, I assume that's where that statement comes from. She doesn't play Pokemon at all? Oh. Afternoon 6 to 9:30. An hour late. So, in theory, that gives you like 30 minutes between the end of that and end of this. Is nighttime at... No, it can't be at 7, because it's still daytime. So I guess nighttime is at 8 in this game. Stay awake. I do not like how bright the Switch 1 is showing the game. It kind of hurts my eyes. Also, I don't know what the cause for this is, but also, at least for me, it looks like it's 720. Either it's 720 or the Switch 2 has some kind of automatic attempt to upscale built in. Because the Switch 2 looks better, so either Switch 1 is got something hindering its graphical capabilities right now, or Switch 2 just automatically upscales. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. It has like some kind of auto upscale. I'm sure it's like impossible to tell with how small the screens are. But for me, I have them both on like same size monitor. I love this patch. Please never go away. Brilliant. So land it. You have Giratina, Dialga, and Palkia on your team. Nice. By the way, I have like no real idea of a backup. I mean, I have a whole list of targets I want to hunt in these games specifically. But like, I don't know which one I'm actually going to do. Because like, if this thing miraculously shines within like an hour of hunting, I have nothing prepared to do a second hunt. Especially like thumbnail I'd have to change, and I don't want to do all that, so... I'd have to literally speedrun making a new one. It's probably where it would have been nice to have saved at least how I made this one, so that I could just tweak the details that matter. That would have been smart. Do we still have Team Sky? That one might not be around anymore. I'm double incrementing. I don't know if it was right too, but I don't think I hit it for the other one. Ooh, brilliant. Shiny? No. Real quick, I want to do a dex check. I want to see how many I've battled in each game. I assume each game has at least one, but I don't know if they have enough. They are both on like very different Pokemon. What number is it in Sword and Shield? 285. Never mind, I found it. How have I battled one in Sword and not in Shield? I've played Shield more. What? Well, now I feel some kind of obligation to battle at least one. Can't even defeat it. Let's see, what's the most likely hunt I would do next? Probably like Yamask or Honedge, however you say it. I don't care too much about pronunciations. I just say whatever makes the most sense. I am trying my best to keep these accurate. And I'm not gonna double check, so if I think I might be wrong, I am not going back and rewatching like 3 separate. What? Instead of shiny Skorupi, you score something else? Oh wait, I read that completely wrong. What? Instead of shiny Skorupi, you score something, I don't know. Hello, how's it going? I'm testing out new times. I'm hoping slightly earlier helps. Took you like 10 minutes. I've had good luck with this in the past. Kinda. There was one time I hunted it, it took like 300 encounters, but then I didn't necessarily get it myself. What happened was I was standing still after a battle and I went to go do something, and when I came back I guess one bumped into me and it was shiny because I came back and the shiny was on screen. And then I hunted another one. Okay. Full on. I hunted another one in the DLC, this area, and then literally like 2 encounters in I got the shiny and I'm like, well, I don't have either of them anymore, but I have the memories. Oh. Hold on. Number got a bit wonky. I just realized that once you get to 100 something, it's gonna look bad. Hold on. I need to make sure. So, yeah, switch 2 is running right. My mic is running right. And, okay. And my mouse isn't running. Get in there. Hold on, let me clear this notification I got. Oh, okay. Let me guess, it's low battery and that's why it's not running. No, it's not low battery, so I don't know why it's stopping. Okay. There we go. Everything should be running right. I would be mad if I got shiny Buffalon. Like, not necessarily too mad because I do need one at some point, but you know, it's not necessarily the shiny I want, but I do need it at some point, so I would not complain necessarily. I think I'm good. I know what that's gonna make me sound like I'm saying. I've fallen for those and seen people fall for those enough to not fall for it. Unless it's intentional, like the gulpin jokes. Like if someone's setting up a gulpin joke, and like I feel like I'm in the mood to entertain it, then I'll go with it. Especially the creative ones. Like if it's some interesting approach that people don't often use, I like to follow through with it because it's like, you know, it's something different. It's fun to entertain those. Yeah. Open. Yeah. We love the gulpins. See, like, when you walk into it intentionally and, like, know that's what you're stepping into, like, it's not embarrassing or, like, annoying or anything, because it's like, did it to myself. Purple, nice. I wonder if there would be a way I could set up the automatic counter thing to do 2 switches. Because there's like a version of what I use. It's not the same thing necessarily, but it's like another encounter tracker that is more automated. So like you take a screenshot of a certain thing, and like every time it sees that certain thing on the screen, it increments the counter. Of course, you have to do like a very specific thing that you know will only be seen once per encounter. But if you do it right, then it works. Like, you encountered a wild Skorupi or whatever. Like, that's only going to be shown on screen once, and that's at the start of the encounter. So as long as I could figure out a way to rig it up to search for both at the same time, then I could, in theory, get it. I should do Masuda method while running around the grass. I don't have any eggs on me right now. Gengar or Machamp? I like Gengar more. I don't know, I've never really been a Machamp fan. You're gonna involve your insert drum roll. Machoke. So was I choosing the one you didn't evolve? Is that what that was? Where are Skorupi? Skorupi. You found a shiny Machamp when you were looking for one for your living dex. Nice. Okay. If that were like a complete sentence normally, then I'd probably do it. School's coming up and you're going to be busy. So in 2 weeks you won't be able to watch. Dang, that sucks. Will you just be too busy in general? Because like I'm trying to try out different times so things still work out for people. So like if there's any time that I could get to work, I could experiment with it. You sold the Koraidon card? Nice. The Alpha Simmer starters? Cool. My arm is itchy, but like I don't know why it's itchy. Because it has no reason to be itchy. If that makes sense. Like I did nothing to it to make it itchy. Torterra. Okay. Well, no hard feelings, you know. I mean, I'll still be doing weekends. I don't know if that would be something possible, but like, you know, if you ever find time and you feel like swinging by, always feel welcome. They don't give Meowstick a good Mega and Zia, you're burning your copy. That seems a bit wasteful of a copy. Why not just not buy one? I mean, hey, you buy one and then you want to burn it, all the power to you. But I feel like if I was in that situation, I would probably rather just save the money by not buying the game at all. You're gonna have to go now. Alright. Take care. Whooper! Avoiding spoilers. That's fair. I'm like... I look into like spoilers, leaks, rumors, all that, but I don't take any of them 100% seriously. Unless, like, I have a few other reputable sources saying that the source is, like, there's a good chance that they are right. Because, like, technically nothing stops me from making mostly true rumors and be like, Mega Quagsire. Like, well, the others seem legit, so is the Quagsire legit? I don't know. I don't know if Quagsire will or will not get a Mega, by the way. So if I just sat here and said that, and then in the games it actually has some kind of Mega, that would be funny. You're also selling your Charizard EX with Spirit Link item. Cool. The Waterfish Pokemon. Meganium, Absol, Charizard, Meowstick. I'm agreeing on that. Chikorita, Absol. Those are definitely going to be on my team. If the X and Y starters are something I can get, I'll probably try to get, like, Fennekin. Because that's my favorite of X and Y starters. So assuming those are something you can actually get reliably early in the game, or at least be able to use in a playthrough, then I'd definitely consider using one. When it evolves, it's just Neum. See, I had the idea if we were getting that, I thought it would be funny if they also have special evolutions just to mess with us. Like, yep, only these versions evolve. So, like, Bayleaf evolves into Neum, so then, haha, Mega Neum, because it's like Meganium. Used to main Delphox and Unite. I think I played Delphox a bit. It's been forever. Maybe I will play Unite again at some point. I don't know. I don't know what the Unite fan base is like. Is it worth playing Unite again? You're gonna get Emboar if Cow Stars are available. You're gonna get Chespin. Interesting. Oh, you did? Nice. I played Unite last like a year or two ago at this point. I think it's closer to 2. And it was fun. I played a bit with some friends. And then I kind of stopped for a bit. And I haven't really considered playing it since then. I think last I played I was playing Absol, but I got Gengar and started playing Gengar. Is Sylveon in Unite? Because I might start playing Sylveon. I don't know. I'd have to do a lot of work probably to even be able to afford it, because I don't want to like spend in-game money if I don't have to. Oh, okay. Cool. Didn't they just announce like Latios and Latios are coming? But then they're like separate updates, so one is coming like a month or two before the other. Because I'd like to play Latios. I'm a fan. Favorite Lati. Can't wait to hunt. Like 20,000 times, actually, because it's cool. Palma is coming after the Latis? Interesting. One thing I've always thought every time I say that is I want to say Palmo, because I keep trying to think the T is silent. Because I just really think it would be funny if Palmo evolved into Palmo, and the only difference is one letter, but it's silent. Lickitung? Oh wait, that doesn't work because that is actually Lickitung. Alright, I need to boot up Legends. I need to go to the Icelands. I need to find a shiny pile of swine. And then I need to be like, Lickitung? I don't know which one I bumped into. I'll find out after the battle, I guess. Did I already read that the Torterra was being difficult? I might not have. Oopsies. Lucky boy and Lucky boy. Sound like Mickey Mouse. I haven't heard what they sound like in the anime. I may need to just look up like a bunch of Pokemon anime voices or whatever. If I stay incredibly still, the Bouffalon isn't going to attack me, right? Wait, that's the capture? Oh, okay, so that is... Wait. Yeah, because it's missing the buttons. Okay. That's a learning curve. Alright, so I'm using an adapter for the other Switch, so I'm using a PS4 controller instead of another Pro controller. And I went to hop on the bike, and apparently options is the screenshot button. So share is either plus or minus. I don't know which one it registers as. Sure, if I wanted to, I could do some tests to figure out which one it is, but I'm not doing all that. I kind of miss, like, after playing Scarlet and Violet a lot, I kind of miss how older Pokemon games, specifically the ones that are, like, on the Switch, have so many ways to just hit the same thing. Like, the triggers, those register as A, and then, like, plus and minus pretty much do the exact same thing. And, you know, there's like tons of different. It feels weird because then once you get to like Scarlet Violet, everything has the unique inputs, so everything does something different. So like the L equals A mode that used to be on DS and Game Boy games, which became a standard feature once. What? Wait. No, I'm tripping. Oh, I'm wrong. Options is plus. Yeah, I'm tripping. I accidentally hit the touchpad. The touchpad is what registered as capture. My bad. I have no idea how to pronounce that. But it's the McDonald's thingy. Oh. This is weird. I look out my window and I see the sun still up and I'm like, what? I didn't even know the sun could be up. I can't make a tongue. In theory, I should be counting everything I bump into because technically that is an encounter, whether or not it's for the target. But I think it's funnier to not count it because I just want to know how many scorpions I had to bash into. Go away, Solgaleo. Bring out Lunala. You're looking for Tornado and Pokemon Sword and wasn't paying attention right away from the shiny Corviknight. No! That sucks. It's like the hardest legendary catch because it can't be false swipe. Well, it's not really too hard because also by the time it was out, you have the fact that there are abilities, moves. Well, there are abilities and moves like Scrappy and Odor Sleuth that let you false swipe normal types. But then there's also just other moves that don't necessarily do a lot of damage. And then, of course, if we consider Sun and Moon, it's also just easier because it's the box legend. It has a higher catch rate. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, I think they are lower because they aren't technically the box legend. I'm not sure. Scarlet. Can you even get it in Scarlet? Wouldn't it be a Violet exclusive? Because then I guess technically it would be the hardest to catch. Because you can't catch it. Or how does that work? Like, do Scarlet, Violet just let you catch every legendary, or are they still version exclusives? I'm sure the English in that sentence was terrible. Or said like, is they version exclusives? And you know what? I stand by my poor English. A lack of reading ability is the key to a healthy life. Do you cross people in opposite versions, you can get the other legends. Oh. Then yeah, I guess that still does make it hard to get in Scarlet. Because you have to have friends. I mean, you always had to have friends to get in Scarlet then. Unless you're transferring from another game. But like... I don't know. The joke about having friends or whatever. That's like the common Pokemon joke. Everyone knows people who play Pokemon don't actually have friends. Which is why it's stupid that they make evolutions and stuff that require you to have friends to get. Like, bold of you to assume I have friends. It is cheaper to buy a second copy of the game, and if you really care about trade evolutions, a second system, than it is to get friends. Anyways, I'm over 200 already, and it hasn't even been an hour. So, I don't want to do the math, but if I've done 200 in about an hour, give or take, which I'd imagine would be like 230 by the time I hit an hour. Now I multiply that by like 4. That's 800 something. Maybe 900 something. 920-ish. So I can get pretty far. Anyways, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but hello, welcome. I would try to pronounce it, but I honestly just need to get over the fear of saying stuff wrong. Shiny hunting Fennekin? Nice. What game? I mean, I'd assume probably like Scarlet and Violet, but I don't know, you could be hunting in like X and Y. Or Sun and Moon, I guess, if you were breeding. X and Y? Nice. Okay, I was... That's pretty cool. Are you soft resetting for it, or are you breeding? Why did both games encounter blue form? Okay. King Louie, welcome back. I assume back is in just back for another... Because I don't think I saw you earlier, unless I missed it. I might have. I'm very stupid and blind and stupid and... Soft saying it's brutal. Oh! Dang! I've tried doing the soft resets in those games. Maybe someday I'll go back to hunting. This should be at 208 unless I... Okay, yes. I started a Dream Team quest in Y, I think it was, and I just never finished it. So maybe someday I'll go back to it. Maybe I will continue my Y Dream Team quest by actually hunting. Like, there's so much you have to sit through in it. Especially with The fact that your rivals are like, what should we call you? Like, you either pick the default name or you spend extra time during the reset to pick the name you want. I'm sure technically you can probably do some kind of save editing if you were on a modded system to change that later, to change how they refer you. Because I know that's something you can do with save editors. You can change your trainer name. Which, Pokemon, please let us have that at some point. Like, genuinely, I think it's kind of stupid that if you want to have a different name on your trainer, you have to play the entire game again. Like, at what point can we get to some point in time where they can just let us change the name freely? Or make it have, like, in-game currency costs. You know, you have to buy a new ID or whatever. I don't know. I just think it's kind of silly that if you want a new trainer name, you have to play the whole game. Yeah, that's fair. I'm sure there's probably some reason why we don't have it now. And I assume that reason is probably something to do with like how the RNG for Pokemon works. Like, I imagine something about your name affects some of your random determination, and changing that could technically affect Pokemon going forward. Because, like, if that does mess with randomization, then, like, Pokemon that would have been, like, shiny or whatever with the old trainer stats could become not shiny under the new ones. Unless they just keep it. Because otherwise you could have Pokemon flip between being shiny and not shiny if the requirements are right. Yeah, the clothing options are better. Honestly, everything is better on them. Especially, like, hair options. Which I think is stupid. Like, it's weird, because sometimes they'll have, like, insanely good hairstyles for one, and then terrible for the other. Or they'll do something stupid where, like, the one hairstyle that would actually be good on both is locked to one. It's like, really? So I have to make a choice here. You're Ursaring the grizzly bear. Nice. I need a Watt farm again because I'm falling behind. I have plenty of money in the games, but I'd like to be able to start getting more money. Speaking of money, I need to blow some money on some better Pokeballs in my shield. Because I have, like, none. Shiny Skorupi, however you say the thing's name. I'm just calling it Scorpion. Shiny Scorpion is very nice. I don't know, I just love, and like, this might be weird, but I like how it looks in this game specifically. I don't know if it's just the way the models look, the way the lighting is, I don't know, but I just really love how it looks in this game. And again, I do not know what exactly makes it look the way I like it or whatever, but like, I just really like how the shiny looks in this game. Yeah, I've been blowing my money in not Scarlet, Violet on Pokeballs. I didn't go as far out as I did with Sword and Shield, because in Sword and Shield I've been just buying the max amount of balls for each kind. But Scarlet Violet, I only bought like 200 of each one. Second Alpha Empoleon, nice. Hope you get your shiny soon so you can actually start playing it. Yeah. I think the main reason why I never actually sat through like a Dream Team quest or anything before is just the fact that like I want to just play the game and get it finished, but at the same time I want to do a hunt, so it's like either this hunt needs to hurry up or I'm just playing through the game. Hopefully I can get the patience to actually sit through one, because I do have one planned. I hope this doesn't mess anything up. I know this is probably the worst game to want to do one in, but Pokemon Shining Pearl, I'm going to do Dream Team Quest, just because I feel like it's the only game that I feel like actually playing through. And I think it would be fun, because I've never got the shiny starter through Briefcase. And I think with faster load times on Switch 2, it'll be a fun thing to try. Plus, I need to play through the game at some point anyways to hunt Arceus. Only shiny evolution you're missing Sylveon, you because you love. I love Sylveon too. I think that's a given though. I mean, whoa, I like Sylveon? No way. What could have possibly given hints? I got nothing. Not like Sylveon is plastered all over the layout or anything. I love when I say something that's so stupidly obvious, like, wow. You put all 2 brain cells in there together for like 5 seconds and still came up with something unoriginal. To be fair though, there's 2 brain cells in there. What do you think they're doing? Your favorite shiny based on your profile picture? I can't really see it that well. It's very tiny, I will say that, because it's like far away and on a smaller screen. They probably are. Sometimes I occasionally get a third to help out, but like most of the time it's napping. Best game to try hunt stars in is Heart Gold Soul Silver. I've never had Heart Gold Soul Silver to hunt in. I did mess with that on like an emulator I was messing with one point, just to see what it felt like to do the hunt. I didn't like fully play the game, but like I wasn't a fan of. Not like it was bad or anything, but I tried it. I like how the Hoenn games are for soft resets. Not the, I mean the remakes are still fast, question mark, but like the originals are way faster. And I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think the Gen 3 games, at least Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, are the only other mainline games that run 60 FPS aside from Scarlet Violet on Switch 2. I think that's the case. I don't recall any necessarily running at 60 other than those. I may be wrong. I don't know. But I think it's crazy that there are only like 2 actual sets of games that run 60. And one you have to buy a whole new console to achieve. Emulators for the win. I try to play legit copies on legit systems when I can. Otherwise, I typically just don't play the game and just watch like gameplay footage of it, because like that's just a weird thing with me. If I have the option, I prefer to play legit games on legit systems. But like I can't stop anyone from not doing that. And like sometimes I meet in the middle, like playing GameCube games on like a Wii, or if you know what you're doing and know how to set it up, Wii U, and like N64 games through Virtual Console and stuff. Like, as long as it's like possible to play with the real controller and everything and not compromise anything else, which I know emulators typically do, it's nice. But like, you know, I'm mostly just against doing it for like newer systems, because like if I'm doing it on older systems, like even if it's like Pokemon Black and White, let's say hypothetically, and I actually have the games, but let's say hypothetically I wanted to pirate them, you know, if I pirate the games, Nintendo doesn't make money off of it because I did not buy them. If I purchase them for like $200 something online, Nintendo doesn't make money off of it because I didn't purchase it from them. So like, if you're not gonna give me a way to get your game, and you're not even producing it actively, then like, does it really matter how I get it? Because regardless, you're not profiting from it. Yes, I do remember you. Hi. So like, you know, that one, it's like, yeah, whatever. Regardless of how you get it, Nintendo doesn't make money. So it's more tempting to just go for the option that doesn't cost money. Especially if you don't even have the system to begin with. But then like, if it's something actively produced, like Switch and Switch 2 games, that's just wrong, because you are just actively avoiding giving them money. Because if I want to, even though apparently they just raised the prices for Switch and Switch OLED and stuff, I could technically go to Walmart, go buy a Switch, and go pick up any games I want, as long as they have them in stock. But you get the idea, like, I could still actively go purchase one, and the profits go to Nintendo, so that's the right thing to do. If I can actively go do it, then I should be going and doing it. Yeah, we're talking about piracy. And what I will say is, I can't stop you from doing it regardless, but if you're gonna do it, don't do it on newer stuff, because it's just less right. Like, it's technically not right to begin with, but if it's on an older system that isn't even produced, in games that aren't produced, like, whatever, you know, Nintendo doesn't see money from it. So, does it really matter? But if it's Switch 2, or Switch 1 even, like, you could technically go to a store and purchase everything, so you should be doing that. Yeah, I mean, Gen 6 and 7 are going to be cheaper used right now anyways. Because, I mean, 3DS is relatively recent for discontinuation. Like, what year was that? 2020 or something? I don't remember exactly, but, like, it wasn't too long ago they discontinued that line in games. Like, I remember even after having a Switch and everything, being able to go to stores like Walmart and Target and buy 3DS games. So, like, it's gonna get harder, and, like, it's a double pain for old games, because first of all, they're older, so they're not being made, so that's where some price jumps come from. And then also, Pokemon wasn't as popular back in, like, 5th gen as it was now. So, haha, more people are wanting it, less people ever bought it, so, boom. You basically have to sell every organ in your body to be able to afford it, and by the time you do that, there's nothing left of you to play the game. I really want to get Black 2, White 2 at some point, but again, those are expensive. Yeah, but it's very hard to come across. Like, the only way you're genuinely gonna get, like, Black and White and anything prior for good price is, A, you have a friend who, which this was my situation, you have a friend who understands that games are not worth what people charge online, and are willing to give you both Pokemon Black and Pokemon White loose for $55 total. Like, I spent less money to get them both from a friend than it would cost to get one copy loose. So there's that, or you have to, like, know when garage sales and stuff are happening and have connections, because I'm sure, especially with, like, Black and White specifically, this is, like, the go-to time to try to do this if you want them, really, because Black and White, we're in the time where people who played Black and White as kids are in college or going to be going to college, so it's like, this is the time to try to find those, because I'm sure parents are going to be going through their kids' old stuff, be like, huh, Pokemon, and then try to be selling it at garage sales. They don't know how much Pokemon Black and White goes for online, so if you act stupid enough, then you can probably get away with paying like $2 for the copy of the game. You just gotta know how to do it. I went to one store and I saw a not complete maybe, but in-box copy of Pokemon Black for like $100. Which isn't too bad. But, you know, again, I paid half of that for both games loose. Honestly, that's still better than most things I've seen for it, because, again, you gotta think, that's with a case too. I usually see them online loose for like 75% more. So, like, it's still technically saving money, but not much, because, again, you should not be buying games. It really should not be costing more than it was when it came out, which is crazy. Also, it's nice to see GameCube games have been starting to go down in price. Like, when I was trying to find GameCube games a while ago, they were all like 200 plus if you wanted them loose even. If you wanted it with a case, good luck finding one that's even for sale. And if you did, it's probably worth a ton for no reason. But like recently I've been seeing them for around $60 with case and everything. And it's like, that's cool. They're starting to be easier to find in general, and they're not charging as much. Step in the right direction. Of course, it's gonna be funny in like the next year when Wii Sports and stuff is like 20 years old and that starts shooting up. Like, imagine people being like, yep, $100 if you want my copy of Wii Sports. Like, it's Wii Sports. What? Also, I find it funny how, I don't remember if it was in general or only in the US, but the Nintendo Select's release of Wii Sports was the only way it was released with an actual case and not the cardboard sleeve. I have that version for some reason. I assume that's because they stopped bundling it with future Wii systems, so they went to put it on shelves. And they're like, no one's gonna buy it if it's in a sleeve, we gotta give it a case. But they felt like being stupid, and they're like, here you go, Nintendo Select's version. Like, okay. Thanks, Nintendo. Appreciate it. Wii Sports is, not Wii Sports, Mario Kart Wii. That's another one that's been going up in price a bit. I mean, that's a given. It's a Mario Kart game. Everyone wants Mario Kart. I don't think it was too expensive, at least last I actively looked, which was forever ago, but like... old stuff like 20 bucks. Lucky. I need a place like that. The closest thing I got is like places that sell used games. But, like, they don't sell used games then, like, yep, we have old games. We understand you gamers. It's hard. Here you go. Like, no. It's still a business at the end of the day, so they run it, like, they're basically like GameStop, but, like, focusing on used games pretty much. It's crazy. It's like, yep, so you're trading in your entire video game collection? We can give you $30. And it's like, oh, it's becoming nighttime. Ooh. Pretty sunset. Kinda wanna just watch the sunset real quick. Stay away from me. Okay, sunset over. I say sunset. More of, we're gonna use a PowerPoint slideshow and just change the color of the sky like 3 times. And then boom, it's nighttime. Nighttime in this game is cool. For 13 bucks? Dang. I think it's funny how Nintendo has their, like, Switch Online emulators for their older consoles. And it's like, yep, here you go. Official Nintendo emulators for your favorite old systems. And then there's either 4 games on them, or there's 4 games on them, and then it's loaded with a bunch of filler that, like, nobody knows. It's just like, you go on the NES one, and half it's like, huh? Like, I'm pretty sure half the games I've just sat there and been like, is this even a real game that was on the system, or did you just make up some slop in, like, 2 seconds to act like you had games to put on here? It's like, why are you not giving us the games people actually want to play? You're giving us a game that no one knows about. It's insane. Also, with the Switch 2 and, like, that update they dropped for the SNES one that add Mario Paint and mouse support, I really hope they add more mouse-supported games at some point. Because I think that could be fun. Called... Never heard of that. Okay, so I'm about an hour in, and I'm at like 300 times 4. Actually, there's a good chance that if I keep up with steady pace, I could hit odds. Or just get the shiny if the game likes me. Pretty please. You have no clue what it was. Bouffalon annoys me. I wish there was a way to, like, get rid of Bouffalon. Can I just hack into the game's code and disable Bouffalon from existing? I'm not gonna do that. I'd prefer not to get a Switch bricked. Because I just love doing that. Yeah, that's... I love that about this game, because, like, obviously, online, it shows everyone who's nearby you, or at least on, like, that certain server or whatever, because, like, I know it does not show every online player at the current moment. It probably is, like, put you on a server, you see everyone online in the wild area, or whatever. But I think it's cool how, like, when you're playing offline, it also does that. Yeah. Hello, me! Where is this place? It's on the Isle of Armor. It's, like, right next to the dojo. The Soothing Wetlands. Stay away from me, Dunsparce. I'm not looking for 3 segments today. That's a different story for a different time. Oh, that would be so fun. I want to try that. So I just remembered that, like, I don't know if it's a certain thing you have to do or whatever, or if it's, no, I think it is like a special thing, because, I don't know if it was like something to do with the cute charm glitch or whatever, but You can hunt Dunsparce in original Diamond, Pearl, maybe Platinum as well. I don't remember what game specifically I saw it in. But, like, something with how you hunt it. Like, the shinies have, like, a 1 in 27 chance or something to be the 3 segment in Scarlet and Violet. I don't know how exactly it was done or whatever. I don't even remember the actual odds of it, but something about how you could hunt in those games let you have insanely better odds at finding the 3 segment. So maybe that'll be something I try at some point, figuring out how to do that. Now that would not be my main hunt. I would actually do the normal hunt first. Because I don't think it's fun to have it just handed to me if I... Like, from a logical point of view, that seems like the smartest thing to do. Because you get a rare form for pretty much free. But, like, I want to put in the effort. I want to try. You have to do a lot of stuff to get Manaphy? Yeah. I swear, Bouffalant is just fast enough to be able to always make you start a battle with it before you can get into a battle with anything else. There have been plenty of times I've touched a different Pokemon but got into the battle with Bouffalant. Bouffalant would taste good. Bouffalant Wild Wings. Oh, my brain is backwards because my arms are crossed right now. Okay, so I have the games literally set up in real life like they are on screen. So, basically, the game on the left is actually on my left screen. The game on the right is actually on my right screen. So I have the controller set up like that too, because otherwise I'd get actually just confused. And that crossed my arms. So then the left one, which is used to lining up with the left screen, was trying to input for the left screen on the right game. I'm a bit stupid. Alright, what are the thoughts? Am I gonna get this thing tonight? Technically it's doable, but like, without the KOs or anything, that's a huge ask. I mean, technically I could do it, but I'd have to really pick up my encounter rate. Because, I'm trying to think, 13,000, can I divide that into 4? Sure I could. I don't have a calculator on me. Oh, that's a game setting. At least for how I have it, it's a game setting. Because if you turn off battle animations, for some reason throwing the Pokeball is considered a battle animation, so that is skipped. I didn't know that when I first saw it, so I'm like, what kind of glitch is that? The Pokemon just gets sent out without me throwing the ball? But no. I don't know if it can actually happen normally without having that setting turned on. I'm not sure. Because I think I've only seen it when I have move animations off. Which, at this point, is there even a reason to have them turned off? Because, well, I guess if I was actually shiny hunting with the KOs, I would need it on to save time. But, like, most of the hunts I do with 2 switches that involve actually battling are through, like, Dynamax adventures, and those are always going to have moves on. I'm trying to get a shiny. I've said earlier that I'm going to be mad. Like, not entirely mad, because I do still need Bouffalant, and I'm pretty sure this is the most recent game that it was in. Unless they're going to add it to ZA. I don't know if it's going to be in ZA. I don't know if we have a full Pokedex for that or not. But basically, like, as of now, this game is the game I'm going to have to get it in. So I won't be entirely mad if I get one, but I'm going to be kind of mad because I would rather get it in its own hunt. Or at least a looser style of hunt. Because sometimes I just hunt. Like, I pick an area that I know has some cool spawns and I just run into everything. So I don't know, I might try that at some point. And it's less specific because it's not going to be overworld encounters, but I really want to visit Glimwood Tangle or whatever it is. You know, the forest on the way to the fairy gym. Because I've actually hunted there before. I believe I've only ever walked out with a shiny Phantom. But I want to hunt there because I think it's a really cool encounter place. Just because, like, you know, you don't really have a choice on what you get, and there's the chance for the rare Sinistea form. I really just want to get a phase or 2 in. Ideally, if I could get some shinies in there, I'd want probably Phantom, because I like shiny Phantom. And I'd probably also want Morgrem, I guess. I mean, if I can get a Sinistea and have a chance at the 1% authentic, that would be cool. See, Sinistea is one I'm scared of. Like, I know there's an easy way to hunt it, to give you, like, every time you actually encounter one, it's a 50% chance, but I don't necessarily want to set that up anytime soon. You don't like shiny hunting in Sword and Shield, like, why can't you see the shinies? I assume that was supposed to be can't because of how the game is. I mean, I don't know, I kinda like it because I like the idea of a surprise shiny. To me, it's more of, the fun of it is spoiled in a way because of future games, and not necessarily bad for this game, because when this game was out and, like, the only game I had to shiny hunt in, aside from 3DS games, I liked it, at least a lot more than I do now. Not saying I hate it now, but I definitely liked it more. And that was just because I liked the double surprise of, you don't know what's shiny, and it's the surprise of it's going to, or the surprise of it is a shiny once you encounter it. Like, I like that, but I think it is definitely ruined by the fact that the past 2 games have had overworld shinies. Like, Let's Go, I understand. That was literally a whole different genre of game. It was a given that they'd probably, like, if they include shinies, I feel like it's a given. Because I feel like Let's Go is as little about generic encounters as possible. Like, you don't run to a Pokemon, send out another one to do battle. You catch it like you do and go. Caught the Fionas and Manaphies without battle. Cool. Cool. I want to hunt Fiona and Manaphy. But I'm pretty sure isn't the only... Which one? Manaphy is the one that's actually, like, from the Ranger event, right? Because I know Fiona you can just breed for, and possibly Masuda? I don't remember if it's something you can Masuda. I assume it is, because if you can breed it, you should be able to Masuda. But I think Manaphy is the one where it takes a lot more effort. Oh my gosh, leave me alone, Bufalon. No one cares about you. I'm sorry, I love Unova, but you suck. It is? Okay. So I can see myself going for that. Which means I'd probably do it in BDSP, especially just for the funny of I'm doing a Masuda hunt and hunting a shiny in Gen 4 remakes. No way. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I don't think I've ever Masuda hunted a shiny in BDSP. I've barely hunted a shiny in BDSP, which is why I want to do a Dream Team quest at some point. Because like Briefcase Simulator, I only got far enough in a hunt to get the Starly and be mad at the game, so I just continued with that save. Because clearly it was lucky enough to give me a shiny. So then I went back to that area and just encountered until I got a shiny. Was a Dream Team? So, I'm not sure when this started. It's something shiny hunters do. So basically it's where you pick your Dream Team, which are 6 Pokemon that, like, are your Dream Team. So, like, if you picked your ideal party of Pokemon, like, basically just your 6 favorites or whatever, you can use whatever criteria you want to decide what your Dream Team is. Doesn't necessarily have to be your favorites, just strongest Pokemon that you think are cool. It's really whatever. Basically, it's a team of 6 that you want to have in that game, and you shiny hunt it. So, like, if you were going into a game and, like, you planned out your team, it's just that, but you hunt them all as shinies. I have not actually planned out my Dream Team for the game yet. I will have to plan that out. I'm definitely doing Briefcase. I don't know which starter I'm picking yet. I'm probably gonna pick Piplup, but at the same time, I'd be interested in switching it up. Okay, question, because I don't know if anyone here knows this or not. One second. Okay. So, are there any Pokemon right now that you can only get, aside from Arceus, Arceus, however you say it, like, aside from that, are there any shinies that you have to hunt in BDSP right now? Because I know there's a decent spread of Pokemon between Scarlet, Violet, Sword, and Shield. But are there any, like, Gens 1 through 4 Pokemon still stuck in the Sinnoh remakes right now? I guess Spinda, right? It's genuinely just stuck in those games, though. Because I don't think they're ever going to fix that. Unless they fix that and I missed that. But I know the Spindas are messed up. Or were. Again, I don't know. Because I would like to actually do some hunts in Sinnoh remakes. Because I never got around to actually giving them the love I wanted to. Because about the time I actually wanted to get serious about hunting in them, at least for a bit, I lost interest in hunting in them. Because that was more of the time where I was doing full odds hunts. Oh, I don't get that encounter. Oops. Yeah, that was about the time I was doing full odds hunts. So I was like, yeah, this game is forced to be full odds pretty much. So, sure. And then, like, the second I did that, I was like, actually, I want to go back to using Charm. I mean, it doesn't have to stay full odds. If you do the Diglett thing or whatever, you can get, like, a 4-minute boost, I think, to half your odds. I think, if I remember right, it's 4 minutes if you do it offline, 5 minutes if you do it online. Or it was 5 minutes offline, 6 online. I just said online twice today. From what I remember, being online added like a 1-minute boost to the timer. Don't remember if that was true or what the times actually were. But that's what I think I remember. So like it was always a benefit to do it online. Plus with how many people would be down there. Lilligant, Chandelure, Mudkip, Sylveon, Meloetta, and Gallade. These are all your favorite Pokemon? I don't actually have like a list of my favorite Pokemon. I just say Pokemon are my favorite. Actually, there's a website I know that like is the ultimate favorite Pokemon picker or whatever. And like you can pick your favorite Pokemon of every type from every generation. And like at the end of every generation, you pick your favorite from that generation. And then I'm sure y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to over-explain it. Maybe someday I'll do that. It's a given what the #1 favorite is. I don't think there's any denying what that could be. No idea though. I mean, I don't think I'm public enough about it. I mean, totally not like there's tons of silhouettes of it on the white part of the layout or anything. Because, I mean, who would put their favorite Pokemon and make it their personality? I mean, imagine your favorite generation being Gen 5, second favorite being Gen 7, and then a Gen 6 Pokemon is your favorite. What a loser. What a loser you'd have to be to pick your favorite Pokemon from a generation that isn't even your favorite. Honestly, if it didn't come with the pressure of pretty much requiring they make like 7 others, I feel like Sylveon would have made sense to have gotten a Mega back in X and Y, because like new type, kind of like the new Pokemon of the new type that everyone's gonna love. So it's weird that they didn't give Sylveon some kind of Mega, but it makes sense because if they gave Sylveon one, they have to give it to everything. Still think it would have been cool. I have a face-planting Sylveon plush right now, actually. This is stupid. I might have to work something out for this. I have a new shelf that I put up the other day, and it holds most of my plushes pretty well, but the Sylveon one isn't like propped against anything because it stands like a 4-legged creature. But the way the shelf is, it's not like solid shelves. It's like metal bars as racks or whatever. So the Sylveon can't properly stand on them, and it just falls over if it gets bumped. And especially at night, like, whatever things do get enough of the little light in the room to actually be visible, this is completely black, so I can't see a thing. So I obviously bump it sometimes when I'm trying to put stuff on it at night. So, new dog Pokemon. It's gonna be like Eevee, but all the physical types. Oh my gosh. All the evolutions are known for being special attacking types, aren't they? Because fire, electric, water, ice, grass, psychic, dark, and fair. Oh my gosh. I didn't think about that. Like, before the physical special split, weren't all the... Of course, Sylveon is the exception, because Fairy is a new type. It is still mostly special, I think. But, like, prior to physical special, they were all special, weren't they? I never thought about it too much. I don't go around thinking about the evolutions being the special attacking types. That's not like my first thought when I look at an Eevee. Okay, to be fair, Sword and Shield were my first actual games. Like, I watched Black and White, kind of X and Y, and then Sun and Moon. Like, I watched the animes, I played the card game. Didn't play the actual games until Sword and Shield, because I didn't have anything. Didn't know there were video games. Didn't even have the systems to play the video games. So, like, I really didn't have a way of knowing that's how it was. And, of course, by the time I was playing it, they were all different types, so I didn't think too much about it. And even then, when I learned about, like, the physical special split, I didn't think, like, huh, all the different evolutions were those types. Like, I didn't think about that. I don't... Oh. I got absorbed. I need to hunt my first shiny at some point. You know what? No, that'll be a special. That'll be a special hunt because it's a special moment. So, I still need to figure out when I'm going to do the one for 100. Am I even still at 100 or if I drop below it? I don't know. Do you think I keep track of that all day? I want to wait to do that first of all until I'm like well past it. Because like if I'm only like 2 above, then like there's still a risk of 2 people deciding nah. Or I guess 3 technically. But enough people deciding nah. And then I drop below and it's like, well, what's the point of doing a special for something I'm not at, you know? But I'm sure when I do eventually do it, that's going to be different because that's going to be mostly just hunting for shiny Sylveon to get one with a mark. I mean, maybe at like 500 or something. I don't know. I'll do one where I hunt my first shiny. I miss my first shiny every day. I hope it wasn't released or deleted in someone's save file. I really hope it's somewhere out there in the world right now. Because my first shiny was Galarian Zigzagoon. Because I remember it was like the first Pokemon I really saw from the trailers. And I was like, I want this on my team. I don't care how good or bad it is, I want it. So, I got one on my team the second I figured out where to get one. And of course, as soon as I got the shiny charm, the first thing I went to hunt was Zigzagoon. And I remember I got it because I was watching YouTube on my phone to like pass time while shiny hunting. And I hear a sparkle sound. I look up, see it cotton candy colored, and start freaking out. And it felt so unreal at the time. I was like, there's no way I actually got my first shiny. And then I remember I went to hunt Choodle next, and I went like way over 1,000 looking for it. I remember I'm like, does the game just hate me now? There's some weird nostalgia for it, and I think half of it was just being in quarantine. Like, you know, there's nothing else to do. So there's some magic about it. There's 3 people just watching and listening. I mean, yeah, lurkers exist. And they are just as important. Because as long as they count as a view, they count as a view. I don't know how much engagement matters as far as like chat goes. I don't know if that is something that's checked during these. But it's definitely not a wasteland. I've got that right so far. We love the lurkers. They are like literally 50%, if not greater, the reason why I hit 100 last night. Not last night, that was Monday night. No, it was technically Tuesday morning. Because I used to go over into the next day with how long I would go. But yeah, it's very appreciated. I need to double check, actually. Not to be self-conscious, but like, you know, technically I'm not far enough over to where I'm safe, you know? Well, I don't know if you'll necessarily be able to find me because my switches are offline. Unless you are either a stalker or are literally standing right outside my house, casually. I don't know if it'll show up on your screen. I'm falling behind on encounters. I gotta get like 200 more encounters in the next 20 minutes. Or something. If I want a good chance at finding the shiny tonight. Or of course just get lucky. If I had to put in a prediction, I'd say like 726. 726. Game Freak, can you do me a favor? I don't even ask much. You don't have to make the games run in 4K. I don't care. But can you please make, like, all the Switch 1 Pokemon games? You can skip Let's Go. I don't think anyone plays Let's Go. But, like, could you make them at least run natively in 60 FPS? Like, 30 is fine in battles. I don't care about the battles. They look fine. But, like, after playing Scarlet Violet 60 FPS, it would really help my eyes if the games all ran 60. Like, and that's something I've had to get used to. The games don't look as good or run in comparison as good on the Switch 2 since Scarlet and Violet got the update. So then it's more of Scarlet and Violet looks so good now that the other games just look like they're underperforming. Because it's like, how are you going to let Scarlet and Violet outperform you? Like, that used to be a given. Like, if you were playing a game, it probably performed better. But now Scarlet and Violet actually plays like a real game. No! No! How dare they? How dare they make Scarlet and Violet play like actual games? How dare they? I feel like 60 FPS might have been a bit overkill. Like, Pokemon games haven't been 60 FPS since, like, Ruby and Sapphire. I think people just wanted them to not stutter. Like, 30 is fine. No! That's not even in this game! Dang it! It's so rare to see one of those, and I missed it? No! They're like so rare too. Oh! So rare they're not even in the game. Oh. I don't know what move it is. I don't know if it's like Mean Look, Leer, Glare, or whatever the move is. But there is a move in this game that the sound effect for is the exact same as the Shiny Sparkle. And it's so annoying because you hear it when you're not paying attention. If you're like sitting through a battle or something. Or watching someone else and you hear it. And it's like, sounds like a shiny. It's super hard to actually get into a situation where you would not be paying attention enough to actually hear that move and think it's shiny. But like, it's a possibility. Yeah, I forgot what the move was. But like, the sound is either the exact same or very similar to the sound that plays when you get a shiny. So, like, It throws me off at least. I'm getting to the point where I would normally be starting, so it's weird having it be the halfway point. I'm sure this is going to be a terrible decision. Stupid virtual game card. Oh my gosh. Virtual game cards are like the best and worst thing. I'm mad about that. So I accidentally, because when I got my second Switch originally, which used to be Switch Lite before I got the Switch 2, I'm still mad about this. I bought Sword on my main account on the Switch Lite because I was like, oh, I already have the DLC, I'll be saving a bit of money. But then, turns out, I couldn't play it as my second user because it wasn't the main system of the account that bought it. But to make it the main system of the account that bought it, I'd have to take that off of my main Switch, which meant it wasn't technically verified. So while I could play the games myself, I'd have to have an internet connection at least every like hour if I wanted to actually keep playing the game. Which sucks for like Sword and Shield because they default play offline. So the issue is showing like it was a problem. So I had to use the same gift card. I did this all on a gift card, so I didn't actually spend my own money. But I had to use that, spend $90 to buy Sword and the DLC on my second account. And then right after I do that, they announced the game cards where, yeah, as long as you load it on a system that you have the account registered to, then you can play it with any of the... Like, it makes me mad. So, what I'm probably going to do is, the game card right now that's running on the right Switch for Sword is the one that is bought with the account that is playing it. So, I am probably, if I end up getting a third Switch, which they cost more now, so probably not anytime soon. But if I do get a third Switch, I'm switching it out to where, I'm switching it out to where the virtual game card loaded on here is the one from the main account. And then with the second account that will be on that third Switch, have that one download the DLC and stuff. You have Shiny Mew called Shiny Petalil? Wow. Oh my gosh, I just remembered this. So, I remember, like, the online trade culture before, like, DLC and everything. Or at least when, maybe even after DLC, I forget how long it lasted. But, like, basically, since there's no way to necessarily ask whoever you're trading with for specific Pokemon, like, I had a Gardevoir, and I saw a few... Like, there was a whole thing where you would nickname Pokemon certain things. So, like, I offer the Gardevoir that said Shiny Mew, question mark, which I don't even think you could get. But, like, that's an example. Probably done a better example. Like, I don't know, Shiny Mewtwo, okay? So, you know, like, you offer the Pokemon with the name that's, like, Shiny Mewtwo, question mark, asking if they have it. And then you'd switch to offering the Pokemon you're actually going to offer. And then, like, in some cases I've seen people have, like, don't have as the name for a Pokemon. They offer that. Like, there's no way to actually communicate. So, we'd have to name Pokemon and then offer those to be like, yep, this is my form of communication. It was so fun. And then my sister, she never, like, actually traded properly. She did, like, scams on people. Like, she would trade Pokemon up to be better things. So then she had, like, a Celebi, all the Gen 7 stuff. Like, basically anything rare that was harder to get back when the games first launched, she had. Just because she had traded Pokemon enough to be able to get those. And I remember I was online once, and I didn't know that if you closed out of the game or shut off your internet or whatever, it would back out of the trade even if you were in the middle of trading. Like, there is the downside of you can get disconnect or like temporarily banned from using online. But I didn't know about that at the time. So I accidentally hit A on my Zacian, however you say it, hit A on it to offer it, and accidentally hit A again to trade it for a shiny Machop. So I was devastated because I didn't know you could, like, I didn't know I could have just closed the game to keep it. I was so upset because, you know, you can't get a second one. And I was never going to get one with my OT again. So I was upset and just started, like, trying to offer it around to get a better trade. And then someone offered me a Rowlet. And I was actually, like, kind of happy. I'm like, this is definitely not worth the legendary I traded off to get this. But, like, sure. So I sat down, shiny hunted it with Masuda method. I got one. I was happy. That's the end of that story, really. I really want to... See, it's so stupid because you hunt all Gen 1 through 8 starters in the wild, technically. Well, you can. You can hunt all those starters in the wild in Scarlet Violet. And then the Gen 9 ones you can hunt offline. Not offline. Hunt through Masuda. So, like, there's no reason to hunt them in any other games now. Especially since you can't get the same ball variety. But I really want to hunt something like Litten or Rowlet in Sword and Shield just to be able to hunt for a Square Sparkle one. So maybe I'll catch one Scarlet Violet, trade it back to Sword and Shield, and then hunt in Sword and Shield. Because that would be a cool hunt, hunting a Pokemon for a Square Sparkle. Did you figure it out? I was about to answer that. Okay, yeah, I figured. It's kind of easy when it tells you in the bottom left corner. I've been doing a bad job at tracking my encounters, so I may be way off. You just haven't played... Okay, yeah, that's fair. Magic flying turtle? What? What does that have to do with anything? An Amherst? Oh! Right. Right. Honestly, Scarlet and Violet was a downgrade to bringing back past legendaries. Because, like, if you think about it, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, you could get all the past legendaries. Of course, Shiny Locks weren't really a thing. Like, the only way a Pokemon could be Shiny Locked within the first 4 generations was if, like, it was specifically coded to never check for Shiny. No, that's weird. Like, it was specifically coded to only give you one that was already determined not shiny. Like, shiny locking, they just make it to where it never does the check to see if it can be shiny. But, like, does this make sense? Like, it's not the same. Like, one forces you to have the same one that's not shiny, while the other still rolls unique stuff, but doesn't give... It was weird. It was weird. It's hard to explain this, but, like, it's different. The shiny locking wasn't technically the same thing. Anyways, basically, as long as you could encounter the Pokemon, it could be shiny. And then, Black and White didn't have. And Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, everything up to Gen 5 you could shiny hunt in those games. And then Sun and Moon, and then by Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, you can hunt all the Ultra Beasts and everything up to Gen 6 minus Zygarde. Sword and Shield didn't have anything at first, but then by the DLC, you know, Dynamax Adventures. Okay? Is it? It's going fine for me. You good? Okay. Maybe we just hit a rough spot. I don't know. Where was I messed up at then? I don't know. Basically, my point was, up to Sword and Shield DLC, every time past legendaries were brought back, you could hunt everything up to the most recent generation. Scarlet and Violet brings back everything, but you can't shiny hunt them. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Yeah. No, I hadn't got to those yet. I was just talking about Scarlet and Violet. I was in the middle of this. I forget things easily, so I try to finish what I'm saying if I can. Not to be mean or hate. It's just I have visual reminders in front of me for those things. I don't for the thoughts in my head. Okay. Something you would die for is Shiny Lilligant. It's your favorite Pokemon. Hopefully you can get one. That'd be nice. Was Legends Arceus a W? I thought it was a pretty good game. It's not my favorite or anything, but it's not a bad game. Favorite Legendary Genie? None, because I don't like them. None of them are my favorite. The green one, I guess. No. Blue one. Thunderous. Wait. No. Hold on. Trying to think the Therian forms, because... See, I remember one was a bird-looking dude. One was like the dog. That was Landorus, was like the dog-looking one. Enamorus was the turtle. Did Tornadus and Thunderous just have the same Therian design? I can't remember what the Therians for the other two look like. So remember one, like... Why can't I remember what the other two look like? I don't know, Thunderous is probably my favorite. I can't remember. Whichever was more bird-like. I don't remember what they both were, if they were both birds. I don't know. Anyways. Enamorus isn't a force of nature, it's a crime of nature. True. It did not need to exist. You love Sword and Shield, you just walked up to a level 6 Nickit and Draco meteored it with shiny Rayquaza. Treasure memory? Wow. I was concerned when I said Nickit because I thought I might have just said something that I shouldn't have. And I'm like, is that what it's called? I don't like that name. It scares me. Because every time I say it out loud, I think I've said something I shouldn't say. But, like, that's not my fault. They named it that. I did not ask for it to be named that way. Hold on, I remember seeing something at 564. Okay. I just realized I was in the 500, so I'm like, I should double check what that 500 was to make sure I haven't hit it yet. Because I'd like to do a big build-up moment to it. Like, oh, it's about to happen. Some of these Pokemon be despawning faster than Switch 1 Scarlet and Violet. Which is funny because, like, when you consider that, like, this Skorupi is pretty much already determined if it's going to be shiny. I think it is just already determined if it's going to be shiny. I think that's how it works. If you save with any Pokemon on screen, they are stuck as shiny or not shiny depending on what they were already rolled as. But that does make authentic Sinistea way easier to hunt. Because thanks to Crown Tundra, you can save in front of one you know is authentic. Knock it out. 50% chance the next thing that spawns is the authentic. So basically, if a Sinistea spawns right after the battle, there is a good chance that it's probably an authentic. So I want to try that method of hunting. I'll see if I can get at least one shiny Sinistea in the Glenwood Tangle. But if I don't, then I'll just hunt it in Crown Tundra. Wow, Wingull is insane. Good Wingull. Favors Landorus because doggy. I just don't like Landorus as much because competitive. Like, it's good and competitive, but that's kind of why I don't like it. Alpha Infernape and Landorus are next to... No, that sucks. That sucks. Shelmet. I need to hunt Shelmet and the Carablast. Took me a minute. Those are fun too, because I need to hunt 2. Technically I don't, but it would be fun because then I can do the trade. Okay, if I remember correctly, they're not version exclusive, but like their encounter rates are, right? Like, if you play one version, then one is more likely, and if you play the other is more likely, right? Because I know that's the case for a few Pokemon. Like, Pikachu and Eevee, I think, in a certain area have flipped encounter rates depending on version. Which is funnier because Pikachu can just be, like, static or lightning rod to get more of. So it's like, why wouldn't you just pick the version with more Eevee if you cared? I think, isn't that also the case in, like, a weird way for Vulpix and Growlithe, where in one version you'll find one on Route 3, one in the wild area, then the other it's the other way around? I don't know. I just remember Vulpix and Growlithe were, like, wrongly labeled in a guide I was looking through, and people called it out. They're like, they're not version exclusives, it's just version exclusive which area you find them in. Yes. Yes, we are. Shiny hunting Lilligant? Nice. I got a shiny Petalil the other day. I'm keeping it Petalil right now, because that's how I do usually for my living decks. Like, if I know there's a chance I can find future evolutions shiny in the wild, I typically don't evolve, because if I get like 3 Petalil, I can evolve them all into like Petalil and the 2 Lilligants. I can't take a Petalil, evolve into Lilligant, and then get the 2 other Lilligants. Be like, well, now I can't devolve. Like, I can't go back in evolutions, but I can go forward. So, you know, so I just keep everything base form until I have enough to get the living decks. Then I evolve whatever I need to. Because it's easier to do that than end up having to re-hunt a base form because I already evolved one. Yeah, it may become a Lilligant. I don't know. Anyways, Shiny Hunter Lilligant. The forces of nature are little chickens. They just run around, put up their shields for real. They come on. When we ending, gotta wait, finish volleyball. About 2 hours. 2 hours more. I'm bumping this up and shaving off time. I might if I really care about hitting 5 hours, I'll probably just bump it up another hour. But this is more reasonable because I'll end at like 11 my time, which is reasonably when I should be ending my shiny hunts for the day. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. My room feels like oddly nostalgic right now, and I think I know exactly why. Because honestly, this game is also feeling nostalgic in a way. Did I just bump the encounter for no reason? Or had I missed one and that's why I did it? I don't know. If that was an unjust encounter, like there was no reason to do that, let me know. I will no, I'm leaving it. Because I've probably missed enough to where that is probably doing more good. Anyways, I started shiny hunting and everything when we moved in. Which was like, I don't know, it was literally the day after Pokemon Day, whatever year it was. Pokemon Day 2020. I remember because DLC wasn't out, but we were shown trailers. So yeah, you know, COVID and everything too. So yeah. Okay, so specifically Skorupi, there's no like real reason, but it's one I need for my living decks still. Obviously I need a lot, but this is one I needed. I felt like doing Sword and Shield. And this is a shiny where, while I can get it in, like, Legends Arceus as well, or BDSP if I wanted to, I like how it looks in this game, so I wanted to hunt one here. I just have memories with this thing in Sword and Shield and everything, so... Wimpod is actually on my list of things to hunt. Is that Wimpod, or is this someone else who just so happens to be a fan of Wimpod? I'm going to do that hunt for Wimpod, because I was like, pretty sure this is the only game you can hunt them in right now. I want to do that. Wimpod is, I have a list put up. And it's like every shiny that I want to hunt in Sword and Shield specifically, Wimpod is on that list. I was inspired by Wimpod. Wimpod inspired me to hunt Wimpod. Skorupi looks like a distant cousin of Wimpod, you know? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. Yeah, there's no real reason to hunt Skorupi specifically, it's just... I wanted to hunt at least one in Sword and Shield because I like how it looks in this game. So I was like, why not? It's probably the thing I look forward to hunting in these games the most. Like, for some reason, it's the second most visited hunt for me, I think, for this game. The other being Zigzagoon because that was my first shiny. Okay. Okay. Okay, kinda hope that if I am gonna get this game, oh, that is a pleasant surprise. I kinda hope that if I'm going to get the shiny, it's like later, because I mean, I guess I'm at the point where I'm over halfway, I'm good. So, I don't care. Because if I have to wait until the next time I hunt in this game to get it, then I'll just prepare for the hunt after. I don't care what game you do it in, because you... Do it. Can you hunt? Okay. I will at some point because I still need both forms for my living dex. I'll probably end up doing it like one in each game I can because, you know, Legends Arceus I can get the Hisuian form, and then Sword and Shield I can get the Unovan form. I mean, I have hunts planned. I promise. I'm going to hunt the entire national dex at some point. Parentheses, not parentheses, asterisk. As much as I can. I know stuff is shine locked, and unless Game Freak either unlocks everything and stops locking things going forward, or they make the final Pokemon game and decide to unlock everything. Like, unless one of those two things happen, I'm obviously never going to have every shiny. And of course, games are going to come out after I die. I can't force myself to not die just for the sake of shiny hunting. Unless that becomes a thing. Eternal life, just a shiny hunt for the rest of time. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a Skorupi anyways. Skorupi. Scorpion. It's a scorpion. I don't know how to say its name, so I'm just gonna call it a scorpion. I say that, and then I don't call it a scorpion. Honestly, he's so cute too. Like, it just looks so cute. Like, I want the sitting cuties of this thing now. Maybe that will be the next sitting cutie I buy. I want to get the Sylveon one, but it's like never in stock, and I don't even know if they make it anymore. I am convinced that they just don't make any sitting cuties after like the first 2 waves. Like, if you don't buy one the second it comes out, you're not getting it. Because there have been plenty that went out of stock, like, over a year ago at this point, and still are not back in stock. So either they are slacking on making more, or they just don't make more after a while. It's annoying. Favorite Pokemon Shiny Hunt? I don't know. I hunt... In Sword and Shield, I hunt Skorupi, however you say its name. I hunt it and Zigzagoon the most, because one's my favorite shiny to hunt in this game. The other is my first shiny that I ever found. Scarlet and Violet, I don't really have a favorite thing to hunt because I just started actually hunting, but I guess Meryl, because I did that time where I hunted 17, or I guess got 17. I was hunting for 30. Shame. I don't know, I don't have like a favorite thing to hunt. I just kind of hunt whatever I feel like hunting. I think we should rename it to Shiny Searching, because the only people truly hunting shinies are the ones that find them and kill them. Should I be a true shiny hunter? Should I just knock out the shiny when I find it? Be like, yep, there it is. Get rid of it. What? Favorite Pokemon? I'm not sure. Get back to me on that one. I think Comfey. Comfey might be my favorite. Yeah, that's my favorite Pokemon right there. Right there. I'm kidding. It's me. I'm my favorite. That's a narcissistic attitude. I should not be saying that. Scorpion? Not Scorpion. Kill all the shinies you find? Oh no. I don't know if I should be doing that. Try not to laugh extreme. I remember try not to laugh challenges. But like, you know, it got to a point where like all the ones that were actually being shown were either ones you had already seen enough to become unfunny, or it got to the point where the same generally funny clips were just being recycled in everything. So it's like, it's not even funny anymore because you're all doing the same thing for content. And I don't know if I'd go that far. Maybe if, like, I had some incentive to do it as well. Like, it would have to be some kind of agreement. I'm not just gonna release them because it would be funny. But, like, if I have a genuine reason to do it, I said release. I could also just knock them out or run away. But, like, you know. I feel like fails on their own are better content because, like, oh no, how'd you fail it? It's also funny, like, imagine I fail something intentionally, but it's like something that is really hard to fail any other way. So then people try to look into like hunting it and stuff and see that there's a fan, be like, how do you do that? And then make them doubt themselves, like, what if I fail it? I literally just ran from it. Like, it's not even that hard to do. You can choose to fail a shiny. Oh, I missed the 560 whatever anyways. It wasn't shiny, clearly, because I'm past it. Dang it, Wooper. Worse, hear me out. I don't have hear me out. Honestly. The sloth moves so slowly, the plants grow on it. True or false? I don't know. What? I bumped that before I actually ran into the thing. Honestly, I have like barely enough knowledge to even do automatic body functions. So I don't know how well asking me questions is gonna go. Fir trees? I do not know what those are. I know there are trees that don't lose leaves. I just don't know if those are the kind that don't. Honestly, I say go for it. That's definitely a hunt I've been interested in doing. Of course, interested as in I would need to get the game first. Oh wait, wrong controller. Energy is a form of mass? All I know is energy can't be created or destroyed, just transferred. I don't like know a lot of stuff because half the stuff isn't even worth knowing, you know? Like, when am I okay, aside from this, like, am I actually ever gonna need that to function in the real world? No. So why would I keep track of it? Okay, that's not gonna happen. Chances are I was already doomed anyways, so like, all I would do is buy myself some time. I mean, it was in Scarlet and Violet, so I wasn't really keeping track. See, that's the weird thing. Like, I feel like in Legends and Scarlet Violet, it's more of a better, I don't know how I'm trying to word this. Feels like it makes more sense to just keep track of how long it took rather than the encounter number. So like, if I found one in like 2 minutes, I'd just say it took 2 minutes. Yes, that is a quote by me. The only thing I really keep track of is what recent shinies I found and how many I found. I didn't do that for Voltorb because I wasn't really in the mood to set everything up for that, but like for Meryl when I hunted, I found 17. So I had like a little thing keeping track of all 17. The stuff I don't know isn't worth knowing, you know? Bruh. Bouffalant hates me. Ooh, Sharpedo. Sharpedo. First encounters a shiny Lillipup? No way. That's insane. You gonna kill... Dang. Poor Lillipup. Rest in pepperonis. Square root of 256. Don't know. That wasn't my strong suit. Favorite shiny? Okay, I never remember, because I know I said something. I said something one point about how, like, my favorite shiny isn't the same as my favorite Pokemon. I just so happen to like the shiny of my favorite Pokemon. But I can't remember what other shiny I said I liked. It was probably like Absol or something. I can't remember. I just remember I did at one point say it was something different than Sylveon. Yeah. Still hunting scorpions. Unfortunately, but I'm at like half odds or whatever. Almost. I'm almost halfway. Because it's 1365, so 30 plus 3. I don't know, someone can probably do it faster than I can do it in my head. Half 13 is 6.5, so that's 650 plus 30 is like 680. So like 683 roughly. Of course, you can't have half of an encounter for that 5, so 683 I guess is technically, because I think that's a situation where you round up for the lower half. I don't know. Point is, I'm almost halfway. That's as big as an elephant, but weighs nothing. The thought of an elephant, I don't know. A picture of an elephant? The concept of an elephant? Tuxedo. It's the tuxedo cat. I love tuxedos. I don't have a tuxedo cat, but I want one. Give. It's like the only piece of knowledge I have about anything. The elephant's shadow. But like, doesn't that depend on the time of day too? Because like at some points the shadow isn't necessarily as big. It can be smaller depending on where the sun hits. See, I don't like questions like that because I take them way too literally. And it's like, well, technically no answer is right then, or technically multiple answers can be right. Because it's like, technically it's not wrong to say the thought or concept of an elephant, because like, technically that is as big as an elephant but weighs nothing. But like, may not be the answer that's being looked for. And, you know, I just take things way too literally half the time. So it's like, I'm not good at those because I always end up taking them way too literally, and then my answer is like completely off. Send the dead shiny soul. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Black cat with a gray undercoat? No idea. I don't know all my kinds of cats. Black smoke cat. Oh. Interesting. See, like, the only three I know are the tabby, the tuxedo, and tortoiseshell. I don't know if I already counted that. I might have just doubled up for no reason. I'll bump it back down. I cheated. I'm artificially raising my encounter number. Well, I'm doing it manually, but like, not when I should. I don't know. Is that like a genuine question, or is this one of these puzzles or whatever? Oh. Okay. See, I was thinking that, but I'm like, the second I say that, I'm gonna be wrong and look stupid. Gain immortality or gain immortality, I guess. Like, even if I wanted to die, I wouldn't necessarily want it right now. Like, hey, the longer I live, the longer I can shiny hunt. Then maybe someday I could get every shiny. Because at some point, when it just come to the point where like I'm the only human left. So like, at that point, I pretty much have all the time in the world. I could probably figure out how to do anything. So I can just mod my consoles and unlock every shiny Pokemon and hunt them all. Boom. Oh yeah, there is one of those. Yeah, yeah. I want to hunt for that at some point. Because I like Alakazam and I don't want to deal with too many teleport shenanigans. I don't know if Alakazam will teleport. I don't know. Well, I mean, think about it. If I'm able to do all this stuff, I can change those to level up, or just go steal a Switch or something, or whatever console is out, and then just trade with myself. Worst case scenario, I just hack stuff in if I really did not care. Honestly, like, I wouldn't even have to do the hunting. I'm sure there's probably someone who already has the full living national decks right now. I'll just go steal their Switch and stuff. Boom. So rich, you have 2 shinies. That's cool. Oh. What? No! I bumped the counter up because I was gonna encounter that, and then it despawned right in front of me. Are you kidding me? Is there a limit to how things can be spawned in? Because I was like right in front of me, and I went for it, and it despawned. Boo. Get a lamp and rub it. I'm not gonna get a genie. That's not gonna happen. And that definitely won't work for spawning the genies in game either. That's not gonna work. You have to rub one in game. You can't do it in real life. So you have 0.01 shinies. How do you have like less than 1 shiny? Do you have the concept of a shiny because you're hunting for one? Is that how that works? Is that why it's a fraction of a shiny? Because you don't actually have it? Actually worked in real... No, it did not. What are you gonna use your wishes on then? I'd like to know. I don't know. How does that work? Are you allowed to say what you're gonna wish for? I mean, you have to for the genie to do the wish. Wish for hamburger. That's fair. Shiny Whismer to a small piece of sledgehammer. Oh. I'm fine with these accidental encounters as long as they're not shinies. Because, like, technically... I don't know, it's like... They could have been shiny, so it's not like... It changes anything, because if it was going to be shiny, it would have been shiny whatever I ran into. But, like... In my head, it sees it as, I'm one encounter closer to the shiny now. And that just burned an encounter. finally home. Nice. You've not seen a single Riolu. Are you doing it right? Are you in the right area? Oh gosh, that hurt to do. I've been working on the Badge Quest movie, and if it actually ends up like staying consistent with how it is right now, it's gonna be like 82 minutes, so almost an hour and a half, unless it starts getting longer for some reason. Thoughts on Shiny Dreadnought? I have one in Violet. It's pretty cool. Reminds me of Bowser. I kind of like it more than normal. I don't know if that's a weird take. And it's not like a biased thing because I like the shiny more than like it's not biased because it's a shiny. It's like I just like how it looks better. Got one yesterday. Nice. I don't know if I read that out loud already. See, classic case of I know I read it already. I just don't know if it was out loud. Rate this moveset on your shiny Metagross. Earthquake, Zen Headbutt, Protect, and Meteor Mash. Pretty good. I mean, that's kinda what I use. I don't know. I don't remember what I typically use, but that's kinda similar, I think. I found at least one shiny. Today, no, because this is Sword and Shield. Unfortunately, I don't get the luxury of seeing if something's shiny in the overworld. For right now. Always. I mean, it's not like that's changing or anything. I know there is a mod or whatever, or a way to mod the game to where it will show them as shiny in the overworld. But like, I can't set that up, necessarily. Especially because I'm playing on Switch 2 for one of these. Second I mod that thing, it's getting bricked, I'm sure. Second I think about modding it, it's getting bricked. Imagine all the Lickitungs are shiny. Wouldn't be surprised. Lickitung? Okay. Oh, Buffalant despawned. Crazy. Oh, I'm coming up on 726, which is the one I said would be shiny. If I'm right... Actually, I'm not putting money on it because I know how that's gonna go. See, it's like a scam with doing bets because you bet in favor of something, it's not gonna happen. You bet against something, and then it will, like, I don't even have donations, so I don't know how you're gonna do that unless you somehow find my address and mail me a $10 check. Oh, so there's this funny thing one time. I don't know how to start this story. Basically, this kid was like trying to do some scam on everyone in the neighborhood. So I see this kid roll up doing a wheelie on his bike, okay? So, and it's not like motorcycle bike, like actually just bike. He rolls up doing a wheelie, okay? And then he gets up to us, and because it was me and someone else standing outside, and he was like, "How much you want to bet I can do a wheelie?" And common sense, you don't bet on that, because see, being able to do a wheelie is literally just up to whether or not they choose to pull it off. Because like, I saw you pull up doing a wheelie. I know you can do a wheelie, but how do I know you're not just gonna bait me, you know? Like, if I say, no, you're not gonna be able to do a wheelie, you're gonna do the wheelie. If I say, yeah, you can do a wheelie, you're just gonna act like you failed and can't do one. Like, I'm not betting on that. Although, technically, I could have said, I'll bet -10. Because then, you know, dude thinks he's so smart, gonna try to trick me and do the opposite of what I say. I'm like, I said -10. So, I owe you -10, which means you owe me now. Pay up. Like, after I said that, the kid's like, man, I'm just trying to make some money. Like, go wash cars or something. Like, everyone's trying to make money, dude. Like, you're not just gonna make money by doing a bet like that. And if you do, you should feel ashamed of yourself, because that is just a scam. Yeah, basically, if you ever find yourself in that situation, bet negative money. Because then they're going to think they're smart, and then they're going to owe you. Or better yet, just don't bet money at all. Because then technically there's a chance they know to expect that answer. So then they will intentionally do whatever it takes to make you owe them still. But yeah, basically, if someone is trying to have you place a bet on their ability to do something, especially if it's something you know they have the ability to do, don't bet on it. Because they have the ability to do it. Which means it is up to them to decide what they are going to do based on what you say. They can choose whether or not they do the thing. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Now, if it's something out of their control, then yes, you can gamble on it. You shouldn't, but you can. Because then it's just in good fun, you know? The game corner. Shiny hunting. The safari zone. The fellow Brit. Not here yet because of sleep schedules. And honestly, I feel bad because with the shift and things, unless I choose to go later, which I don't really feel like doing, we might see less of, honestly. Unfortunately. Unless sleep schedules start getting changed around to make things happen. Oh, by the way, 726 wasn't shiny. Oh gosh, I have 3 minutes to get however many encounters to keep this at like a 300 per hour pace. It's not much of a story. Literally just they were here a lot, and in the moment it happened, I was like, better safe than sorry, and I was already considering adding them, so it was like, yeah. There's not much of a story. I mean, I was going to add them anyways. It just so happened that it worked out best to just go ahead and do it. I forgot about this other game, so now there's a Dunsparce on screen. Hooray! I should not shake my head violently. I had a headache earlier. If I don't get shiny Skorupi on the stream, you release your shiny Dialga. So I'm gonna hope I get one, because that's not a fun thing. And the guy who just said you wouldn't get a shiny Charizard in Power World? Who said that? Joke. Okay, I figured. I was like, who's saying that? Can I get a shiny Scorpion? I literally have like less than a minute to keep up the 300 per hour pace. So either I have to hope this hunt is under odds, or I may have to go longer than I initially planned. But in theory, I'd like to have the shiny, or a shiny, I guess. The shiny, actually, no. I don't know. We'll see. As long as this doesn't go forever, then I'm fine with it. I heard it. Where is it? Where was it? What? Oh, there's one. Hopefully this happens. Hopefully this happens. Hopefully this happens. I don't know, I'm like 50-50. Like, honestly, it doesn't even matter at this point, because I only really cared in like the first half, because I was like, if I get this in like the first 100 encounters or whatever, then it's like, I only made one thumbnail, and I don't feel like making another one. So it's like, either I just end right after, go for a second, or, you know, like, doesn't really work out the best for me. But now it's like, if I do find it and decide to move on to another hunt, it's late enough to where it's justifiable that it's like, why even bother changing? And I can just get away with hunting. I'm trying to decide what I want to hunt next, because I have a long list. Galarian Yamask is something I want to hunt. And so is Galarian Corsola. So, like, those are definitely on the list of things I would hunt. I think Yamask is the more reliable just because that isn't weather dependent. Whereas Corsola, I either have to breed for it, or I have to have a certain weather so I can encounter it in the wild. National Girlfriend Day? Don't have one. What does Dragon type beat? I know I'm about to walk into one, so I'm willing to walk into this one. Dragon type beats dragon types because that is the only type it's super effective against. But nothing beats Dragon D's nuts across your face. Oh. For the kids at home, don't worry about that. Whoever said you need one to celebrate? Well, what's the point of celebrating something? Like, I feel like the whole point of celebrating it is celebrating it, you know? Like, otherwise I don't really have a reason to care. Be positive? I actually don't know what my blood type is. Hold on, there's still like an hour, maybe two, just depending on if I really want to get this thing. I'll see where I am in an hour. Like, if I think it's doable to get to odds in 2 hours, then... Well, in an hour, I'll see if... Oh, 777 wasn't shiny? You're telling me the lucky number wasn't lucky? Boo. Shameful. You said be positive. Is that today? Is that why you're saying that? Or is that tomorrow? Psychic beats poison and fighting and something else probably. I'm trying to think of all the possible outcomes of this to say. I just don't know what all it beats off the top of my head. Does it beat anything else? Other than poison and fighting? Beats me. Yeah, for real. No, I'm not like a psychic type expert or anything. Not like it's my favorite type. If I play volleyball, the following happens. Miss spike, run to the net, 3-finger slip when setting, ankle breaker. Oh, that wasn't 3-finger slip, it's just finger slip when setting. Ankle breaker, volleyball spikes to your head. Well, I don't plan to play volleyball, so there's that. Ha, your Magos took offense to that. Still run to the net. I'm not often by volleyball, so should be good. Yeah, I did die. I had to reincarnate. Give me a second. There we go. Hopefully I reincarnate as a shiny scorpion. No. Okay. Shiny scorpion. That's not a scorpion. I need a scorpion. We all need a scorpion. Touch shiny, get dizzy. Ow. I think I just cut myself on something. That or just really uncomfortabilize myself. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. We all have that scorpion in our lives. We do. It's me. It's me. Like, FNAF? A shiny Azrael? No way. That's insane. What? I know. I am aware of the odds of that game. Which is why that's crazy that you've now found 2 shinies and I'm still stuck at nothing. Like, what the heck? This is insane. I'm surprised the Diglett don't have, like, sunburned head or something. Because, like, those things just be sticking out of the ground all day. You'd think they'd have, like, a sunburn or something. Dies of death. And that's insane that you're just not getting them. You're shiny, you won't have in Sword Shows Avalugg. Avalugg's a cool shiny. I think. I don't remember exactly what it looks like. I haven't seen it in a while. I know Bergmite is kind of cool. Okay. Not the Avalugg. Bergmite? Perhaps. Maybe. Might it Berg? Perhaps. Just maybe. Up, up, down, down, left, right, Shiny. No. I'm over 800. Yippee. Yippoo. Yippie. Yippa-woo. Wee-woo. 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 Which is better, Luigi or Ho-Oh? I like Ho-Oh more. If we're talking shiny, I like Ho-Oh more. But like, if we're talking normal or just which one I prefer using, I like Lugia. At least just because Lugia is the mascot of Silver, and that's the version I like better between the two. But like, I like Ho-Oh as far as like a shiny. I think it's cool. Which will make it fun to hunt. I'm surprised Lugia wasn't a water flying type or something like. Or if they really cared, they could have made it water psychic. I love Z moves. Like, I will always say this. I don't care what people say. I don't care how few people like Z moves. I will always be one of them. They're like my favorite. And maybe because I like Sun and Moon. But like, I love Z moves. They're cool. Like, I swear, I have constantly been on the receiving end of, there's not that many people that like Z moves. There's only a few of them. Or like, nobody likes Z moves. There's only a few people in the world that do. And it's like, you always pick to say that right in front of me. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but like, really? You choose to mention how few Z move lovers there are in front of a Z move lover. Z move lover. Like, I feel like that kind of ruins the point almost. Like, I feel like the idea of saying something like that should be, you know, there's no one around that likes Z moves. So it's like, see, it's so few that nobody here likes them. But like, of all few people that like Z moves, you just happen to choose to say that in front of like one of those people. Like, it just makes it seem more common, does it not? Like, when you're trying to point out how rare something is, and then said thing is already happening, like, doesn't make it seem too rare. I don't know. Switch to Crobat to hunt, but the back of his sprite makes his feet look like... Yeah? You gotta try and hunt it in Legends Arceus? Nice. I think I remember someone else said they were gonna do that. Unless that was you forever ago. I don't know. Might have been someone else. Probably was someone else. I feel like someone said they would like race me to find it in that game. I don't know if they're still here. Or who it was. I just know someone said that. I am getting annoyed with these Bouffalon. Okay, I want thoughts from people who have been here for a bit, or in comparison to past, if you've been here for past ones, I don't know. I'm just curious. How is this earlier time working, and should I keep it or adjust it? Because the idea is it's earlier so that like there's still time for people who go to sleep sooner, but like it still goes a bit late for people who prefer to catch the later part of it. I don't know. I'm trying to adjust it because I want it to be like a mix of not being too early to where it's like no one's able to be around, and also not too late to where like not everyone's able to show up because they have to go to sleep. Early time because you can watch for school. Yeah, see, like, I'm trying to find and maybe what I end up doing is I just start earlier and go the same amount of time. I don't know how that's gonna work or if that's going to work. And I may even have to change days around if I have other days that work better for that idea. But maybe I do just start early and go later. So, like, do 7 hours instead. Because I've been doing 5. So maybe I just do 7. Go the normal amount of time. But do 7 and just add the 2 hours earlier. I don't know. That would also give more time to actually hunt. Like the 7-hour stream, the one that kicked it all off. Is it a version exclusive or something? Dang. Is it only in certain patches of grass then? Like, that's weird. A shiny you should hunt after. I'm not really that good because I can't even decide what to hunt after my own hunts. Like, it's kind of hard to have a say in what you should hunt when I can't even figure it out. I'm going to be honest as well, if it weren't for the fact that I am literally sitting here streaming this right now, I probably would not even be hunting right now. Or at least not Skorupi, however you say it. Because typically when I hunt on my own time in any game that's not Scarlet Violet, I don't stick with hunts. I do like 20 encounters and then get bored of the hunt and want to switch it up to something different. Duskull's pretty cool. Also, I just don't know, because I don't know about how long I want to be doing this, because, like, I feel like starting earlier should also come with the implication of ending earlier, so that way, you know, I can either go to bed if I need to, or I have that extra time between the end and when I would normally end and all that, to be able to work on stuff. I don't know. And like, I could even consider mixing things up. Bump up one and bump down the other. So like, move forward an hour and like drag everything. So like, take what I plan to do with the 7-hour, keep it 7-hour, but do it another hour earlier. I don't know. Would I ever face reveal? Probably at like 1,000, I think is what I said the last time it was mentioned. So like, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of face reveal, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want it to be like used as some kind of leverage to get support and everything. Like, I don't want to be like, exactly 1,000 subs I'm dropping it, like, have the whole point of that be a trade-off, or like, if I get continued support, I'll reveal my face. Like, I just feel like it would be more of whenever I'm truly ready. Because, like, the Badge Quest movie I'm working on for my Violet Badge Quest won't be the same style it's going towards. But eventually I plan to do stuff with, like, if I have friends in real life that actually play Pokemon Shiny Hunt. I don't have any right now. But, like, well, I have, like, one friend in real life that Shiny Hunts, but not often. Not like I do. So, like, maybe if I make friends like that, it'll start happening. But, like, I want to do... Because my channel's inspired by Absolblog's Pokemon. So, I'd like to do content in the same style where it's more of, like, a documentation of his real life as well. Like, I want to be able to do stuff like that. Like, document what's happening in the real world and mix it in. Because I want it to feel like people who watch are literally just a friend chilling throughout a normal day or whatever. Like, that's what I want to do, but I don't really have the means to make that happen. But once that does happen, I mean, I'm sure the face reveal will come with it. Because, like, what am I going to do? Keep my face out of it completely? You're so done with Raylo, you're going to go hunt Venipede? Okay. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to say that it'll come with any certain milestone or anything. More so when the time feels right, I'll probably do it. If that makes sense. Because again, I don't want to like use that. 104 subs pretty good. It is definitely doing good, especially considering like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it was about 3 weeks ago. I was sitting at like 8 subs. And then I did the 7-hour stream and then boom, it kicked it off. And I've already hit 100. This channel literally went from nothing to something. So like, if growth stays at the same rate it has been, then, like that's the thing. If it declines, then it's gonna go slower. If it stays at the same rate, then it's gonna keep growing. And if it goes exponentially, then it's going to keep going, you know? 30 seconds in and shiny Varoom is bagged. Wow. We are people? Okay. Yes, you are. You can be whatever you want to be. That's like the unofficial motto. You can be whatever you want to be. You can be an elephant that steal onion food. Yes! Yes, you can! Go for it. That's a Dunsparce. Sure, onions. Where is my shiny Scorpion? Oh wait, that's right! Notice how the only ones I've ever run into is the ones that are not shiny in the overworld? I just need to only run into the ones that are shiny in the overworld. Yeah, that's it! I just have to run into the ones that are shiny in the overworld. That's how it works. That's not how it works. Not even close. Friends have a joke wherever you see a PETA building or something. We say in the lowest voice, Peter, you forgot to feed Brian. Interesting. I abandoned that other game. What? Make onion peanut butter smoothie. What? Who does that? I guess you do. I respect it. We don't judge. Interesting, though. Mwahaha. I haven't had, like, a milkshake in so long. I want a milkshake, but, like, I don't know what kind of milkshake I want. See, like, I'm concerned, because, like, I like chocolate, peanut butter, you know, because, like, a Reese's. I like pure chocolate. I like chocolate banana. I tried a pure peanut butter smoothie once, and, like, I'm gonna be so for real. It just tasted like peanut butter. Like, I know, duh, of course, a peanut butter milkshake tasted like peanut butter, but, like, it just straight up tasted like I was shoving spoonfuls of that stuff in my mouth. And it was weird. You'll be back to snake with snakes to eat the mice. Oh no. You found a misfortune, sister? They're fun. Peanut butter and pickle smoothies, they're good. I've never had one before. It'll be cannibalistic pythons. Okay. These just 1 coin. Nice. What are the chances I hit odds in the next not 40, it would be 30 minutes. I don't think it's likely, but it technically could happen. I'm gonna use sourdough, nothing else. Interesting. I'm like, the way I treat pickles, it's weird. Like, if you gave me like a pure pickle or like slices of pickle or whatever, like, I can't do that. I don't like how they taste or anything. But like, if it's on like a hamburger, I can do that. Like, I don't know, the way the flavors combine. Ow. The way the flavors combine, you know, I like it. I'm a fan of it. Or at least I don't hate it. Or like Toots. I don't know if anyone has tried their like pickle, like fried pickle chips thingies or whatever. Those are pretty good. Okay, so like, you know how they like make pickled versions of foods? I'd like to see what a pickled cucumber tastes like. You've tried deep fried Oreo before? It's interesting. Isn't there like deep fried ice cream or something? Has anyone tried that? I think that's a real thing. Never thought of that. Pickled cucumber. Exactly. Like, we only have original ideas here. What about deep fried water? Didn't someone make that at some point? Like, they deep fried water? Your brain hurts. Someone burnt water? Okay, so this is kind of on topic now because it's kind of related to the haunt. So you know how people make like lollipops that are like they have a scorpion inside of them? I think they might like I know they have like the cheddar flavored crickets and all that, like different like you'd find on Pringle chips or something like that, but for like dead insects and everything. I don't know if they make scorpions like that or not. Like, what would Skorupi taste like? You know, like, would it taste like that? Do people in the Pokemon world use it? It would have to be a pretty big lollipop, though. Because, I mean, like, look how big it is. Like, hold on, is this, like, its cannon size? How big is it? Hold on, I should have pulled this up on the Switch too, since it loads faster. 2'7". That's still pretty big, right? That's bigger than a normal scorpion, right? Is that from head to tail? Is it considered serpentine, or is that like how tall it stands? Because like, I know some Pokemon are considered serpentine and are measured head to tail. I don't know if Skorupi is considered that. Assuming it is. Well, I mean, it could also just count since its tail curves up. It could be tail to ground. But still, isn't that bigger than a normal scorpion? So, like, next question. Do they have enough meat on them to just eat them as, like, a fully cooked meal? Like, do people in the Pokemon world eat Skorupi? Like, can you go to a restaurant and order, like, scorpion tail or something, and like, you know, and then like, do you like, what if you deep fried it? Like, what if you deep fried one of these? How would it taste then? You know? It's like the size of a chicken. Wow, so that's like a full-on meal. That is a perfect name. Okay, so then another question. I'm adding on to the questions. Do shiny Pokemon taste different? Like if I were to taste test, and like, let's say I was the biggest fan of Skorupi, whatever. Like, I'm the biggest fan of its taste, and then you blindfold me, give me a normal one and a shiny one. Am I gonna be able to taste which one is shiny? I'd assume, even if they don't taste different, it's like at those like 5-star restaurants or whatever, like it's a high price dish because shinies are rare, so it costs more to import the shinies. So like, you're paying more for the fact you're eating a shiny. They taste like glitter. Does the meal come out sparkling? Do different colored pigs taste different? I don't know. Do they? Okay, so then, like, another thing, like Relor, its normal one, like, its normal coloration, it's literally rolling around a ball of poop. So, like, On the shiny, where it literally has a gold texture and everything, is that like an actual gold nugget? Like, can you sell the nugget from your shiny to get more money? And like, does it produce multiple? Does that imply the shiny poops gold? Wait, hold on, does that imply the shiny poops gold? Because then you have like infinite money. Is it like the golden goose that lays golden eggs? Except it's a golden dung beetle and it poops gold nuggets. Oh. Accidentally caught an alpha Avalug. Nice. Should you evolve your shiny Dragonair? I say hold on to it for now. Well, it depends, because I was gonna be like, I'd say hold on to it for now, see if you get Dragonite so you can trade it up to ZA and use the shiny Mega, but like, honestly, even if that was your intention, you'll probably be able to just get the shiny in-game before you can have access to trading that up. Can you accidentally catch a table? It just kind of happened, you know, the Pokeball slipped out of my hand, rolled onto the ground, it bumped into the table, and then it went in the ball and stayed. Oh, you don't have Pokemon Bank? Like, at all? You're not buying Switch 2. Well, I mean, you don't have to buy a Switch 2 for ZA. You can play that on Switch 1. What'd you miss? We talked about, like, eating scorpions and how, like, if shiny Pokemon taste different. Is Relor an infinite money glitch? Like, does it poop gold nuggets? We talked about deep frying stuff. Peanut butter milkshakes taste like peanut butter. Shocker. Wonder what would happen if you pickle a cucumber. Did I get everything? Did I miss anything? Did we talk about anything else? I don't know. Oh, speaking of Switch 2 and too expensive and everything, I do think it's funny how, like, I see people say, the Switch 2 is too expensive, I'm gonna wait for an OLED model. Like, huh? The Switch 2 is more expensive, so I'm going to wait for a model that will be more expensive. We're using our brains with this one. Like, huh? You don't want to buy this thing because it's expensive. So you're going to wait until it gets more expensive to buy. Like, what? What is that logic? Like, we already know if they make an OLED model, it's going to cost more. So, like, I don't see how that's justification. Also, if you're gonna buy an OLED model, like, just buy the normal one and then transfer your data and sell your old one when the new one comes out. Like, if you really cared and didn't want to have two of the same system for whatever reason, like, huh? You're hungry, so you'll eat salt. I love eating salt. It's not good, but it is. Use IKEA missing parts. Should you trade your Boldore that has an Everstone? Yes. Yes. That'd be funny. What? Whoever did that is a month behind. Who is shooting fireworks? The 4th of July was last month. Huh? Either that was someone shooting a firework or something very loud just fell outside. Are you able to do the fancy thing where you put chat up on the screen for you to see yourselves? Let me check. I can do that because it's not like anything crazy. Because like how that works is just I pop out the chat and then that makes it its own little source. So I can put that as like a source that's shown on screen. I just haven't set that up. Exactly, why is the flavor on the shell? It's so stupid. And then like, aren't you supposed to like spit them out too? Like, you put it in your mouth to get the flavor and then you spit it out. Like, just eat raw flavoring packets. Dang. Do you eat the seeds or am I tripping? Wait, no. Are you supposed to spit them out or am I tripping? That's what I should have said. My bad. Don't eat the seeds. Okay. I didn't know if I was tripping or tripping. Honestly, I want to make some changes. Not like bad changes. I want to make changes. They don't breed because they're considered baby. Yes. They are considered baby Pokemon. A little opposite for peanuts. So, hold on. You spit out the flavoring is on the part you spit out. So, what? Who is designing this? Huh? You're gonna try hunt random Pokemon instead? Alright. I remember going to this one place. I don't remember where it was or what it was called, but, like, apparently, like, their whole thing was, like, peanuts, just, like, at the table that you get to eat. And, like, everyone just tosses the shell on the floor. So, like, you know, when you're walking to and from your table, you're just walking over a bunch of people's peanut shells. And it's like, what? It was insane to me. It felt like a hot mess. And I was even confused by it. I'm like, what? Why would you do that? So I asked. And, like, apparently it was just, like, kind of the culture or etiquette or whatever. I don't think it's shiny locked, but I don't know. I haven't hunted in those games. If I'm correct, the only shiny locked thing in those games are the, not box legends, I guess, but like Reshiram, Zekrom are locked. And I think that's it, like, technically. That is messed up. Because, like, some people are, like, deathly allergic. So, like, you could literally get someone killed by doing that. Imagine making some of your bestest friends because you have peanut allergies or something. Like, so how'd you two meet? Peanut butter. I'd like to imagine there's someone so allergic to something like peanuts to where, like, even you mentioning peanuts gets them allergic. Thinking about peanuts gets them allergic. Like, I don't know. Your boyfriend in 5th grade? Wow. The closest thing to a relationship I have is just a normal friend who I just so happen to be really good friends with. Oh, best friend? Okay. I'm used to that being boyfriend. So, my bad. I'm just so used to seeing BF and GF that I never think. I always think of like best friend as like BFF. You want Shaman? I wish I could get Shaman and Darkrai in BDSP because I'm pretty sure right now those are like the only games I could hunt it in. I have Platinum and Diamond, so I think technically, especially since I have like a modded 3DS and everything, I could technically activate the events in those games. But I'd rather hunt it on BDSP. But I don't think there's a way to get them right now. Like, unless there's some kind of exploit. Can get Shaman and Legends Arceus. Yeah, but can you shiny hunt it? Because I want to like shiny hunt it and everything. Like, I know you can catch Shaman and Darkrai, but I want to shiny hunt them. Want a nail biter experience waiting for you to get... Yeah. At this point, it's... I was gonna say it's a matter of, like, when, not if, but, like, it's always a matter of both. Did I double increment? Yes, I did. My bad. I just won't count it for this next one. 3DS is modded. How? You just have to... First of all, you have to have an SD card. Which, if you buy one new, then there's a good chance it comes with one. However, my main one, when I got it, I don't know if it was because of whoever used it before me or what, but it was like messed up to where I couldn't write data to it or anything. So I had to like reformat everything on a new SD card. But there's tutorials online that'll teach you how to mod it and everything. And as long as you follow the tutorials, you can do it. And of course, modding a system doesn't always mean you have to do anything hacky or anything. Or, you know, you don't have to, like, cheat and everything by homebrewing. Like, it's just useful as well for, like, backing up save files. Or, you know, there are things you can do with it that you can't do. Like, you can use it to play online still. You can make custom themes. You know, like, you don't have to necessarily do illegal stuff like pirate games or whatever. You can just use it as a good tool. I do know one thing you can do is, like, ROM hack or stuff. Like, I've played Glowing Garnet in, like, on an actual 3DS at one point. It was cool. I know you can also, like, modify the game data by, like, editing certain paths or whatever to, like, boost shiny encounter rate. Basically just ROM hacking. Yeah, it's fun. We should battle in the Gen 5 games. I don't even have, like, an actual team. I just started Pokemon White. Because, like, I have Black played through the main story for shiny hunting now. I just need to get through White. But, like, White I want to play completely because White is going to be my main version. Which is funny because I have the Sitting Cutie for Reshiram. And I have yet to find Zekrom that isn't overpriced. But I think at this point I just have to accept that if I want Zekrom, it's overpriced. But I want to play through white. I want to make like an actual fully planned team. I want to make a competitive team. I want to do all the things. Kaka! I'm a Reshiram. Just use Metagross. Fair. I really want to use Verizon. I know it's not the best, but I like it. I really want to get Black 2, White 2 for actually shiny hunting, because you can get shiny charm in those games. So like, I would love to have the shiny charm. The Budew love right now is insane. But yeah, I'm stuck with two choices for getting Black 2, White 2. Either I spend money I don't even have, or I do a thing called sailing the seas, if you know what I mean. Let's just say me and our boy Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's would have something in common. Bonsley is not a plant. Y'all know like the Lego bonsai tree or whatever? That's as much plant as Bonsley is. It's not. I don't think anyone said Bidoof. I said Budew. Like the little plant baby. Unless I'm blind and someone did actually say Bidoof. You want to do Pelulu because you want to suffer? There. Said Bidoof IRL. I'm gonna hit 1,000 encounters. Am I gonna hit odds tonight? I think I may genuinely be hitting odds tonight. Because technically I have 1 hour left. Please get. I'm working as hard as I can. I can't do much. See, this is the part where the logical thing to do is back up your save data and then release and save and be like, well, it's gone now, haha, I did it. And then you restore the backed up data, so really you get to keep it. You know, that's a fun thing about like checkpoints and stuff on both modded systems and emulators, because there is apparently a way to trade between a real system and emulator, because some like DS emulators are advanced enough to emulate online. Yeah, it's cool because then you can like trade away a shiny or whatever, or a strong Pokemon, you know. Trade one away and then you reset your backup, so then you get to keep it as well. A Victini room note? Nice. I wish... I wish there was some way set up already to where you could revisit certain events if you haven't already redeemed them. What is this? I think if you just type exclamation commands, it should give you a list of all the commands through a link. And you should be able to view that. You bagged it, nice. Yeah, I don't think I ever finished this thought. There's some things I kind of want to add going forward that I think would be cool to have. So the first one is I want to add chat on screen because I know people in chat like to see themselves. So maybe I'll throw chat on screen at some point going forward. And another thing I want to do is I want to set up like sub notifications, which will probably happen sooner than later because like it only works if people have their subscription set to public because that's the only way it can like check or whatever. But I'd like to have that because I think people like to be able to see that I am in fact acknowledging the fact that they subscribed. I mean, usually people will say they did anyways, if they really want me to know. But, like, I think that could be cool. And, of course, that would play into also in the future, if I unlock, like, memberships and stuff, I think it would also allow me to set it up to notify me of that kind of stuff. You're hunting for a second shiny Metagross? Nice. Was it Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet? I forget which one, but I know like recently they changed it from takedown to tackle. It's the only move it had. I want to say it was Sword and Shield. But I don't know, that's something that could have been either. I need to, like, eventually start branching myself out into this shiny hunting community. Because I'm sure it'd be nice to be able to know happy birthday. It is not my birthday. It is not my birthday. You are early by like 2 months. Encounter 100, not 100, 1000. Dang it. My birthday is the same day Pac-Man World Repack 2 or whatever it's called comes out. It's not my birthday. I promise you will know when it's my birthday. I'm doing a whole special for it. Because you can get Destiny marked Pokemon in Scarlet Violet, so I'm gonna... I promise it's not my birthday. You will know when to say that. I promise. Do not celebrate my birthday right now. Is that like... Okay, I am skeptical. Is that like an actual person, or are you just trying to get me to say something so you can bait me with some kind of D's nuts joke? Because no, I'm not familiar with who that is. But yeah, as I was going to say, is I would like to branch out and get to know more people in this community, because I think that would be good for me, because I have connections. I need to fix the counter on my screen. There we go. Like, I think it'd be nice to have connections, because I have someone I can kind of rely on. Okay, my my mouse battery died. Give me like 2 seconds. Where did they're an actual person? They do live streams, YouTube, be friends. What kind of stuff do they do? Do they do Pokemon? Or is that like one thing they do and we just have similar interests? Or Pokemon? Is this someone I could realistically be connected with? Or is it like me being the size I am, them being that size is, I'd have to work up to it? Is this like a persona thing where I don't have the right social stats or whatever? It's like, I need to increase my subscriber count. I need a higher popularity to do this. I mean, I will be honest. So this channel is inspired by Absolblog's Pokemon, okay? Keep in mind this guy has like 185,000 subs right now. Maybe 86,000 by now. I don't know. But like, way bigger than me. Technically, I have a way to get in contact with him, because I know someone who knows people who know him, and you know, I have connections to get to a way to contact this guy technically. So, but that's no fun. So I want to grow my channel until he recognizes me, hopefully. Maybe someday I'll get to interact with Absolblog's Pokemon as equals. Someday. Not anytime soon. Third life, past life, double life, living life, secret life, wildlife, and past life. Yippee. By personality? Okay. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. So, I'm hitting odds tonight. Or getting the shiny trying. Because I am like 340 away, roughly, at this point. So, like, I'm just gonna go for it. Don't worry, next stream you'll tell him. Okay. Good to know. No, yeah, probably not. The shiny box? You are going to be disappointed by my shiny boxes. I don't count these as like true shiny boxes. Okay, yes. So I have two. I have this one, which is shinies I found hunting Lunala. I have this one, which is my Meryl Army, which will go towards the Meryl Army in Scarlet Violet, for those of you who were here on Monday. Right? Was that Monday? No. That was... No, it was Monday. Today's Friday. Right. Right. But, you know, I have all these. Okay, and then I have Spaghetti69, Sherry, Mascot, Blossom, Clefairy, Lairon, Sandslash. They're not going to load because the Switch 1 is incredibly slow. Like, The Switch one is just slow. We know this. It was Monday. Yeah, I realized that. I was thinking today was Wednesday for some reason. I'm like, no, that can't be right. There's no way today's Wednesday. I don't have many shinies in this game. Oh, I didn't count Lunala towards my total. I need to update the living dex already. I'm not counting like the other shinies right now because I'd like to actually hunt them and not just be gifted them by Dynamax Adventures. But if push comes to shove, then I'll just count them. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Oh. Right? Doesn't he moan or something? I haven't seen that clip in so long. What's he up to right now? I don't know. Oh. Something else I was told that was like, not so much like feedback as in like, you know, I already don't have control over it, but like, I was talking to someone else the other day about like streaming and stuff, and we were talking about raids and stuff, and how I'm like, yeah, I don't really get that much, and, well, I guess that many, and he was like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of expected because of how late, and I'm like, yeah, I do stream late, so really, there's not many people that are ending streams that would be going on raids. And besides, most people who stream and end late do like I do and just don't raid. And then, like, some people go live during me being live, so of course they end up going longer. So, you know, like, raids have never been something I've ever done or really been part of. So, maybe that could be something that happens someday. Maybe I do a raid. Maybe someone raids me. I don't know. Especially with a different stream time. I don't know if maybe now it lines up to where I'm live at the time someone else is ending, you know? Like, maybe that does happen. Maybe it doesn't. I'm still planning my 100 sub special. Again, I'm saying this in the hopes I am at least at 100 because I know people unsubscribe and stuff a lot, so I'm not sure if I'm still there. No, not a shiny Voltorb. Wait, Voltorb isn't even in this game. Ah, dang it. Fell for it again. Favorite mythical? Meloetta. Specifically the one with the green hair. The green one. Teal. I don't know. Yeah, last stream. Oh. Oh, dang it! I failed a shiny. I'll have to watch it back in editing. So, if I miss one, then I'm gonna know. Welcome back. Favorite legend? It's between Giratina. Well, no. Technically, if the Swords of Justice are legends, then Virizion, however you want to say it. I know it's Virizion, but I don't know. Like, I like Virizion. because Gen 5 and everything. I like Giratina. I also like both Xerneas and Yveltal and Luna. Like, I have way too many. I just like all of them, really. I don't know. I'm weird. I don't really pick favorites with Legends. Like, I guess Virizion would be my favorite, but, like, I like a lot of Legendaries equally. Definitely missed a shiny Slowpoke before. Because I am a Slowpoke. Actually, that is the one thing I can pride myself on. I was just roaming down one of the beaches or whatever in Scarlet and Violet one day. And I noticed that a Slowpoke, like, all the way across my screen looks slightly different. I'm like, that looks like a shiny. So I encountered it and it was shiny. I've done that a few times. Like, I've noticed both the shiny Regice, because yes, I say Regice. I've mentioned that before. That's a different story. But the two that I've hunted, I noticed like the second they were on screen. I'm like, that's shiny. Which is funny because the 3D model does not look that shiny. You mean... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you said you want to make yourself an avocado toast. I'm like, does that mean, like, you want yourself to be one, or do you want one to eat, but I see it says when? Which Pokemon only has 1 strength? What? I don't even know what that means enough to try to answer it. Shuckle! Yeah! Shuckle! Shuckle. Oh. Wouldn't it just be like a pure dragon? Do pure dragon types exist? Jatini? Anyways. I was trying to decide how long I should sit in silence. Anyways. I know what I'm hiding too. I have a lot of dead bodies in my basement. Don't try me. You will be next. For the people who are actually concerned about that, I don't even have a basement. I don't even think houses are built with basements anymore. If they do, you have to, like, special request. We actually don't have an attic. That's the other interesting thing. We don't have an attic either. Don't have an apartment, no. It's just weird and doesn't have an attic. Alright, question. I don't know if anyone else would know. Garage. That's what the garage is for. 2-story house, yeah? Or typically we just don't get it. Like, if we don't want it, why would we get it? So yeah, I don't know who would, like, know anything about this, but, like, what are my benefits to actually knowing other people who do Pokemon? Like, I could collab, but, like, I shiny hunt. No. I don't live by myself, no. I'm going to be evicted in the next, like, 4 years, but no, I don't live by myself. Roommate. Are 2 parents and 2 siblings considered roommates? Or 2 cats? Are any of those considered roommates? Because if so, yes. Okay, then yes, I live with roommates. No. Not yet. We're getting there, just not yet. Sassy blue ball. Okay, so like, are there benefits to me knowing other Pokemon YouTubers and stuff? Because like, I know that like has potential to do collabs or something, but like, you know, I shiny hunt. Unless I'm planning specific kind of shiny hunt, like a race or something. You know, it's not like really something I could do collabs on. I don't know. And maybe it would be cool just to like shiny hunt with people that I've gotten to know. You know, like become friends with these people because of shiny hunting. True. But like, I don't know how well that works because it's either I somehow interact with someone who has loads more, which is going to be hard to do, or barely go up. You know, like, work my way up slowly. Like, if I'm at 100, go for someone, like, try to interact with people that are at 200. And then from that point, go up to 3, you know? Like, either I climb a ladder slowly, or I try my luck at trying to make a huge leap. Although that wouldn't be good because it would probably get flagged. I don't think a mysterious jump is gonna do much. Oh, remember, I don't know who all was here yesterday when I was hunting before the Voltorb stuff. Wait, no, it was literally right before the Voltorb stuff because I remember it was right when the 100 subs happened. Remember how I was talking about like that one email that was like from Tube Boost or whatever, and I'm talking about like all these scam things or whatever, or fishy stuff, non-moral, that's like get more views and stuff. So I don't know if it was because I was talking about it on stream, or if they were trying to follow up and thought I was being serious about talking about it and trying to get like a promotion set up or something. But they emailed me again. They emailed me again. It was like, we'd love to collab. Like, what? No! Is that the idea you got? I am talking trash. Do you think I'm promoting your company? No. To who? I have 100 subs. To who? I know I do not have 100 people loyal enough to go follow whatever I say. Also, I will stand by that real quick. If it gets to the point to where I end up being like sponsored by stuff or whatever, I will only accept sponsorships from stuff that I actually genuinely like enough. Like, I'm not gonna pretend to like something just to promote it because I'm getting paid to. Like, if I genuinely don't like the thing, I'm not gonna say I like it, you know? You know what I mean? Like, I am not ever gonna be a Raid Shadow Legends. Like, if I say that, it's a joke. Like, I'm doing the whole joke of, hey, this video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I am not promoting Raid Shadow Legends seriously, ever. I never intend to play that game. It is, anytime I mention that, it is purely to joke about how many people are sponsored by it. Like, I promise you, if I promote something, it's either not serious and I'm joking, or I genuinely like it. I promise. I will never be sponsored by Block Blast. I cannot stand that game. Block Blast in my head shares the apartment room with Raid Shadow Legends. They're dorm mates, okay? They go to the same college. They live in the same dorm. They, like... I will never promote either of those. I will promote Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I'll promote the Switch too. Thank you to Nintendo for sponsoring this video. They sent me a free Nintendo Switch right Joy-Con in blue for this video. Any romantic advice? I'm not like the most romantic person. I'm not in a relationship, and I haven't really been in one. Don't force it, I guess, is the first thing. Like, if you like someone, don't force them to be with you, obviously. But like, if you like someone, you should let them know, because the fear and like the pain of being told no is worse than it's gonna feel to find out you could have had a chance. Like, if you genuinely like someone, and then, like, way after all said and done, and, like, they're happy in a relationship, you find out that they did like you at the same time, like, that would hurt, knowing that you would have been able to have a chance, but then, you know, you missed it because you didn't want to say anything. So, if you like someone, just tell them. In a relationship already, just want to know how to be closer? Great. Don't be too clingy, you know. Don't change yourself, but be interested in giving in. Like, you know, like, let's say one person likes Pokemon, the other hasn't even really had much interest. Like, the person who doesn't like Pokemon should be interested in at least playing along, you know? Like, let's say I hated Raid Shadow Legends, but I was with someone who absolutely adores it. Like, I'd be interested in at least pretending to be interested. Like, you don't have to fully change yourself, but, like, do things with each other's interests, even if it's not an overlapping one, because it's at least a moment to bond. I don't know, I've never, like, actually been in a relationship enough to know what to do. Don't push boundaries. Like, set your boundaries. If you haven't already, make sure the boundaries are set and respect them. I don't know. I'm bad at relationship advice. I've never been in a relationship, really. Like, the only ones I've been in aren't real. Good to know. Good luck with that. I don't really care about relationships. It's one of those things where if it happens, it happens. But, like, I don't care enough at this point. You're leaving? Alright, bye. Will I play the spin-offs? I've played Rumble in the past. And I plan to play it in the future. I probably won't play, like, Dungeon or Ranger. If I do, it'll probably be on my own time. Unless I'm, like, full-on making a video about it. Probably not. I mean, I'm going to be playing Blue and Crystal. So maybe I will at some point give it a try. I don't know. It depends. I'm not the best at giving advice, so do not, like, quote me. I am literally just saying what I would do. Literally, my advice is just don't do the things I've messed up on. That's, like, the best advice I have. I don't know, like, if you're not sure if something you're doing is bad or, like, going to harm things, just ask. Communication is key. It can be hard to do sometimes, but communicating issues and resolving them is better than letting them tear people apart. Darn. No shiny at 11:11. Okay. Do not quote me, 2025. For real. I did that before as, like, a joke. As, like, a joke thumbnail. Like, don't quote me. No, you... No, it was like, I don't know. Put whatever. No, you can't use my quote as the thumbnail. Be kind of flirty, but if they back off, say, do want to do some... First thing to say is do them... Oh. The expert? We were talking about relationship stuff. I mean, no, we weren't. No, we weren't. What? I'm the opposite of Cupid. I am actively tearing relationships apart. I am telling everyone to break up with... I'm kidding. I'm kidding. How to have a good relationship. Don't do anything I do. If I do something, take notes. Never do that. Because I am really good at messing stuff up. Oh, love, never heard of it. See, I'm like in this weird state of like, if I end up in a relationship, like if I can find someone and it happens, then great, but like I don't care enough to actually be in one, you know, like not like I would just be the worst person to be with because I wouldn't even care about the relationship, just like I don't care enough to actually try to be in a relationship, more of just if it can happen, it can happen. Does that make sense? She be bugging whenever you join. Wow. Romance. If it wasn't midnight, I'd offer to bust out my saxophone and start playing Careless Whisper, but I think that would also get this copyright claimed. I'm also not monetized, so like, what are they taking from me? You want a cut of my $0? Go ahead. Do I know the notes? I have my bass. I could try. I don't know if it's gonna be picked up. I don't know the notes. Yeah, that's not gonna get like picked up or anything, but I'm sure if I actually put time into it, I could learn the notes. Bug, as in scorpion, as in Skorupi, I need to get, so you don't lose your exactly! Exactly! Will a Bouffalant do? Ask the game! I don't know! I'm not the one deciding when I get a shiny! I'm going to literally go over odds. There's no way I'm getting the shiny under odds, which is crazy because this is my best friend since 5th grade. Nice. Okay. So no romance, okay. Did you actually want the romance advice though, or were you just setting up a bit? You thought it stood for Mountain Dew. Speaking of Mountain Dew, Baja Blast! I promote that so much because I love it. Mountain Dew, sponsor me, please. Please send me free Baja Blast. Free Baja Blast. Free Baja Blast. Free Baja Blast. I'm kidding. I got like a whole bunch of gift cards recently for a bunch of like fast food places and stuff. It's like $400 total in different places. I have one for Taco Bell, but like, I don't know, I'm not like the biggest Taco Bell person. I haven't really had Taco Bell. Like, every time I have, it's just like leftovers from whatever someone else gets and doesn't eat. So it's just left in the fridge and I eat it as a midnight snack. Like, I don't really know what all they have that I'd be interested in. So I may just spend all that on Baja Blast. And another interesting thing is, like, you know, with a gift card or something, like, unless you perfectly math it out to where with tax and everything, you will spend exactly how much is on it. Like, what do you do when you have, like, $2 left? Are you allowed to redeem part of it and then pay the rest normally? Because otherwise, I'm not quite sure what you do once you get down to, like, $2, you know? Like, $2, what am I buying with it? Or would it just be a discount? We all shower in Baja Blast. I don't shower in it. I just drink it. Me dentist hates it. A cookie. One of the ones I got was for Domino's. And it's like, What am I going to do with this? I'm not ordering a pizza. Like, huh? And like, don't I have to tip the driver or something? Or is that like something you do online now? Like, if I'm ordering a pizza online, do I get to tip the driver through my payment online? Or is it expected of me to still tip them at the door? Do we still tip pizza delivery drivers? Like, how does that work? I've never ordered a pizza before. Typically, I'm not the one ordering the pizzas. I have one for Burger King, which I'm interested in using now, because I haven't had Burger King in so long. Hey, we're in the after dark moment. So like, if you're still up at this point, you know, it's like at the start of stream we're Cartoon Network. We're on Adult Swim now. Should I make that more obvious? Should that be a thing? You know, I have like a be right back thing. So what if like halfway through or whatever, I like pull up the be right back, and then when I get back, I switch over to Adult Swim. Invert the background? Okay. Dang it. I bumped the encounter another one because I thought it was gonna encounter the one that was on screen, but it didn't. Face reveal at 10k? Okay. Little Timmy, cover your ears. Little Timmy should be in bed. Oh, no, 1k? I don't want to, like, use that, though. I don't want to be like, I will face reveal the second I hit that mini. Because, like, I don't want to use it as, like, promotional material to try to make the channel grow more than it should, you know? Like, I just feel guilty doing that. Oh, what is my voice doing? Little Timmy turned into a little big Timmy. Yeah, I have like a Burger King gift card that I'm interested in using. Just because, like, I don't go to Burger King that much. Like, I used to eat it more when I was young, but like, you know, Burger King hits a point where, like, you grow out of the fact that you're a kid and will eat anything that tastes like food. And you're like, so like, there are about 20 other things in this world that I would rather put in my mouth. So, I'm not gonna go there. So like, I haven't had Burger King in a while. What's good there? Like, I remember I used to get their chicken nuggets and like a slushy Coke or whatever. Like, does anyone still go there? Does anyone know, like, what's good? Do they have an online menu? Why would Burger King have an online menu? Is it a foxtail, cowtail? Like, which one? Once upon a time you were in a Burger King. What'd you do? Did you turn around and leave the second you got in? You saw the playground inside it. Best thing about Burger King is the exit. Listen, I got like $50 to spend at Burger King. What do I get? A refund? I found human feces. Oh my gosh. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus. Oh wait, that wasn't even the thing. I'm taking my encounter number back. Number 15. Can I get a number 15? Story of Mudkip and Mod. I trust Mudkip. I've seen Mudkip around in another stream. So Mudkip has my trust as a mod. Trust me, the first two aren't really like interesting stories for being mod. It's just they're a mod because I already know I can trust them as mods. Finally got Darkrai, nice. Nice. One time you went to a Chick-fil-A and saw a piece of lettuce in the play place and it was not normal color. Ew. Ew. Yeah. Okay, like, I think I've seen like, I used to drive past one on my way home from work. Like, does Burger King have, like, chicken fries or something? Like, what's the difference between a chicken fry and, like, just a chicken tender or something, you know? Like, is it just the way they're served? Oh my gosh. 10 reasons I should be mod. A whole list of nothing. Watch, number 10 is actually gonna have something. It's gonna be like the middle finger. Number 10 flips off. Wow. Yeah, like... Anyways, I have to consume Burger King at some point. So, like, what if I just blow my entire gift card in one go, eat a whole feast from Burger King, and never have to go back, you know? I was gonna be like, let me guess, the one reason gonna be like, I already am one, or something. Fair enough. Tomorrow is grocery store day, or whatever, however you say that word. So, I'm gonna get my midnight snacks. I specifically requested Sour Patch Kids. I specifically requested barbecue Pringles, and I specifically requested grape Uncrustables because I like Uncrustables. Does Burger King serve burgers? His man is an instrument. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick. No, Mudkip will never evolve, because I force-fed Mudkip and Everstone. I flipped that mouth wide open and just shoved my hand down there, you know? Just shoved it all the way down poor Mudkip's throat. As deep as I could physically get it. probably gonna sound wrong out of context. Wasn't someone gonna make the out of context thing? That goes on the list, I'm sure. You ate like 12 willingly? Oh. So was that before or after I force fed you one? Freaky mudkip. You know, if you replace the W and where, when, and what with the letter T, you get the answer to all of them. Let's see. 10 reasons why you should be mod/cool. 1. You have a Spheal army. 2. You have a shiny wheel. 3. You have a peat block. 4. You have 5 people. 5. You have a cup. 7. You didn't read 6. There was no 6. 8. You went back and checked that. What 6? I already knew there wasn't a 6. 9. You look silly. 10. You're cool. Okay. You're missing one on your list. There's no 6. Clipped it. Wow. Can y'all do that? Like, how does clipping work? Like, is that something that's just a thing? Can only mods in the streamer do it? How does that work? Or can anyone clip anyone? I don't know. Or does it depend? Because I think it depends. Because I've seen, like, one of the options you can set is allow people to, like, remix your content or whatever. That probably gets disabled as an option if you choose not to let that. Legendary Beast? No way. Legendary Beast. Anyone can make clips? Okay. Does it have anything to do with allowing my content to be remixed, or is it just in general? Because I feel like at some point I wasn't able to do that to people. I don't know if it was just like in the beta testing or whatever, or what. Four hours, yeah. I'm going to at least hit odds today. I started from nothing, and I'm almost at odds. So I figured might as well just go all the way. Or shine trying. Those are 10 good are those 10 good reasons? I'm sorry. I read that as a statement, not a question. Those are 10 good reasons, actually. At least to be cool, if nothing else. I hate my chair so much. Like, it keeps ripping apart. Like, it was already messed up where the seating was, so I had, like, a new coat. And then it got ripped off. And that squeaks and stuff. Misclick? Oh no. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. That wasn't intentional. I was confused for a second. I'm like, did you find something that, like, proved? Yeah, my fault. I shouldn't have gave you mod. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I didn't know if, like, you did that on purpose. $1,200. I got 165 encounters to go. I have 12 encounters. Yeah, because we all know 0 isn't a number. I have 0 shiny Gyarados. $401 more. Nice. It's 401 more than me. I've had people stop by with, like, thousands more than me, okay? So, like, I'm not bothered by people having more, if that's what that was about. I'm confused. Did I put taking mod applications in the title? Like, what? Just better, though? Fair. I'm so confused. Did I put mod applications in the title or something? Okay, I'm in the mood now. I know we have, like, pretzel sticks now, and like, I want to eat some dipped in, like, warm gooey cheese. That sounds weird. I'm just making this weird. But yeah. Maybe I'll have myself a midnight snack after this. Because I didn't even eat dinner, I don't think. Bold of you to assume I have a dad. How do you know I don't just have, like, 2 moms? I'm kidding. 5 reasons. Spheal Army, Shiny Wheel, a command, you're cool, 5, middle finger. Okay. I am technically due to add another mod. Especially with the new stream time. It'd be nice to at least make sure I'm gonna have another. But, like, I don't know. Not necessarily sure who I would add yet. We'll see. My stream, I do what I want. I'm gonna make myself mod. Okay, there's no way in 3 minutes I'm gonna hit, like, over 100 more encounters. But that's fine, because I've never hit exactly 5 hours. So I'm gonna go until either I get a shiny or I get a shiny. Because we all know I'm gonna get a shiny. You are messaging me in DMs. On. Okay, why are you showing me this? It's a screenshot of my stream. I'm confused. Oh, it does say plus mod application. That's true. My bad, y'all. I forgot to take that out of the title. What? I've been rizzed up. People have tried rizzing me, don't even. This is not something new. I just don't ever care to be rizzed up. Alright, I'm going to hit odds tonight. It's happening. Because I am like 132 away from odds. Might as well go all the way, you know. That's crazy that it takes like 5 and we'll say like 5.5 hours to hit odds in this game. Give or take. Like, I'm sure it would be a bit higher had I not had to deal with patches of it not spawning at all. And also the fact that Bouffalant keeps bumping into me. Nice. I don't think hitting odds is necessarily crazy. I've been over odds before. My Rayquaza took like 358 Dynamax adventures. Even if I didn't have the charm in that situation, I'd still be over odds. Yeah. I kind of want to just like kick back, relax, play some Sun and Moon. But I don't feel like replaying those games right now, so I'm not going to do that. But like, I don't know, the lighting in my room right now and everything, like, it has the perfect atmosphere to feel comfortable playing right now. But I'd rather be shiny hunting. For some reason, I like always like the idea of like shiny hunting like around Christmas time. I don't know, like the holiday season, the idea of getting warm and cozy, sipping hot cocoa like my Sylveon. It just seems fun. I could dress up as a... Oh, I should dress up as a cat maid. 5,000 subs. For real, you can use this as... Click this right now and use it against me. I don't care. 5,000 subs. I'll stand by it. 5,000 subs and I'll do the cat maid. Okay. Good luck with that. Christmas special, shiny hunting Delibird. That will probably happen. And Iron Bundle. And other just wintry Christmas themed Pokemon in general. Stardew Valley with viewer stream idea. See, since it's not Pokemon, that would probably be something I save as like a member only thing. Especially because like, I don't know how many people can play Stardew Valley together. So like, I feel like I'd have to make that like members only to limit people on being able to join. Not as like a bad thing or anything, just I don't necessarily want, you know, like I don't necessarily want to do non-Pokemon over here, because I feel like that would also just mess with algorithm stuff. Like I don't want to think I'm going variety or something and then not know who to promote stuff to. Max of 4 on console and max of 8 on PC. Okay. I've only played with one other person. Link of the clip in chat. I don't think it would let you. I don't think links would be allowed unless it's a mod who sends it. You're telling everyone in a 3 million subscriber Discord? Okay. Have fun with that. How longer stream? Whenever I hit odds, which is 1365 on the counter. Something I want to try. I've seen for like Scarlet and Violet specifically, like some kind of foot pedal thing you can get for the computer that you can hook up and like register that as your input to increase the counter. I'd like to see about that so that way I can keep both hands on the controllers. Do a flip. No, you did not say severe. Yes, that is true. Do a flip. I can't. I can't. I don't know how to flip. I would break my neck trying, and I don't have the money to pay for that. Flipping a cat maid outfit? Can't. My gosh. Yabba dabba doo, I see you. You know, if I don't get a shiny before I hit odds tonight, that means I'm gonna have to make another thumbnail before I stream this hunt again. Because chances are I'd probably end up getting it in the next stream I hunted in. And I'd like to be prepared to be able to switch to a different hunt. Roses are red, silence, mouse. Your doors are unlocked. I'm in your house. Better not be. I don't even know what I'm gonna hunt yet. I'd also have to decide that. Because, you know, I don't want to make a hunt for one target and be like, actually, I'm gonna hunt something else. You're in the walls. Please get out of my walls. Oh, that's a shame because we were just about to have people start hammering nails all the way through the walls. It's a shame. Okay, you are not under the desk and you are not in the walls. Hopefully they pin me to the walls. Wow. You did, okay, either, if you, like, actually did that, it depends, like, are you trusted in this server or whatever, or, because, like, you know, if, assuming you actually did that, which I'm not gonna deny you even doing that, but, like, either those are gonna get deleted instantly and no one's even gonna see them, people are gonna see it, think you're trolling and not show up, or you somehow have whatever respect and status you need to get multiple people to just show up. You better not, like, actually, like, force me into, like, 5,000 subs or higher. What if it's your Discord server? Is it really? You're joking? I focus on streaming, okay? I'm working. I'm working on videos. I have 3 or 4 in the works. I'm focusing on the Badge Quest movie, which is going to be long. Because I am like 10% done with it. You wouldn't do it without permission? To promote the stream or whatever? You can do whatever. I don't care. You're here because YouTube recommended why Skorupi. I'm just hunting for living decks. I felt like doing Sword and Shield, and this is like my favorite shiny to hunt in this game. Mostly because I just like how it looks in this game. I don't know, like BDSP and Legends Arceus, however you want to say it, I just feel like it doesn't pop out to me the same way it does in this game. I don't know, it's just weird. I like how it looks in this game specifically, so I like to hunt it in this game specifically. And of course I need one for the living dex I'm working on, so that's why. But welcome. I promise I have no real connection to Skorupi, however you say it. We'll wait till you actually get... If you genuinely wanted to try to promote that and see where it went, you could do that. I'm not going to stop you. As long as you are not slandering me or giving me any other kind of bad image, then you can say whatever. Like, if you genuinely want to post criticism, you can do that. If you genuinely want to promote me, you can. Just don't, like, falsely accuse me of stuff that isn't true. Don't... You know, like, I don't care what you say as long as it's not, like, intentionally trying to harm my reputation. Living Dex hunts are awesome. Happy to chill and hang out. I appreciate it. I don't know how much longer I'll be going because my goal is either get the shiny or hit odds, whichever happens first at this rate. It's looking like I'm gonna hit odds, but you can never know. I'd like to at least hit odds so that way, like, at that point in the future, I don't know if I encountered, I don't know. If you're gonna talk bad about me, at least do it behind my back. Wait. Does the game get darker at midnight? I need, like, a Pokemon time of day expert or something. Does the game get darker at midnight? Because I know sunset is, like, at 8. But does it get darker at midnight? Well, I mean, like, in-game. I can't tell if it actually got darker or if it stays the same. I just can't tell if I'm thinking it's darker right now. Favorite memory while shiny hunting? I remember my first shiny because it was Zigzagoon in this game, Galarian Zigzagoon, and I just remember getting it because it was my first shiny. Nothing too special, just I remember not believing it in the moment. Unfortunately, I no longer have it with me because I was dumb and traded it away, but I remember it. I will reclaim that at some point. Another memory, I don't know if it's necessarily favorite, but I hunted Giratina in Platinum during my playthrough of the game, and it took 56,000 encounters, I think. I remember that hunt because it took me a whole month. And I got, like, day 1 of the summer break. I don't know. There's not, like, many crazy things that have happened to me. Go back to hunting blue balls, okay. I don't know, I don't really have that many memories, because most of my shinies, back when I hunted a lot more, or at least when I first did shiny hunting, they were a lot by myself, so there wasn't much memory to be made. But like recently I've started having people in chat and stuff, since I started streaming and stuff. And, you know, there's been more reasons to make memories, so memories are something that are going to be something to come. Like, just the other day, I think, like 2 days ago, I was hunting Oshawott, and we were talking about overrated Pokemon. So I'm like, talking about Charizard, I'm like, if I didn't know better, I would probably say the mascot is Shiny Oshawott, because I found a Shiny Oshawott. So, I mean, that was kind of funny, just like, yep, Shiny Oshawott, Pokemon mascot. Okay, gonna get your Skorupi. Honestly, go back to him, Booba. I read that. Do I have Shiny Charm? Yes, I do. I do have Shiny Charm. Only thing that would cheer you up is a cat made stream. Oh. Well, any shiny from any region, what would I want? I honestly would want like shiny Virizion in Gen 5, like black, white, black 2, white 2. I don't even care necessarily if it's like just from that game and in a newer game. Like, if I could have one even in those games specifically. And hopefully I get to hunt one at some point. That's on my list of hunts to do, just for fun. Because I already have 2 in my Sword and Shield, but it would be fun to hunt more. Hello! Welcome. You're catching the tail end of this, honestly. I'm trying out an earlier stream time, by the way. At this point, I'm doing overtime until I hit odds, so that's really only like, I don't know, 43 encounters. But yes. Sure, 5,000 subs. I've agreed to it. Get the right bug. I'm trying not to hit odds, but it's more likely I'm gonna hit odds than not. It feels weird going back to Sword and Shield because I'm used to playing Scarlet Violet on Switch 2 now with 60 FPS and everything, so playing 30 is weird. I've gotten used to it during this, because this is like, I haven't played Scarlet Violet today, so my brain is fresh, ready to play 30 FPS Pokemon, but like, I can't go between the two, because then my brain is like, these games are underperforming. Scorpions are bugs? Yes, they are. Your tablet's gonna die? I'm going as fast as I can. Blame the game for not spawning more. Honestly, in my quest to mix things up, I may play Shining Pearl next. I don't know. Because I want to start my Dream Team quest. Honestly, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll start the stream with favorite Pokemon picking stuff, plan my Dream Team, and then start hunting. I don't know. They aren't. I would have said they were. So then what are they? Because the game makes it a bug type. And like, I would say they're a bug. So what else would they be? A mammal? So like a spider? Well, Pokemon considers like spiders. Honestly, I still call spiders bugs. If you are a tiny, creepy crawly, you're a bug. Thoughts on me starting Shining? Oh my gosh! 1,339 encounters! Oh my gosh. Hold on, give me just a second. You all should be able to hear this screen now, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do I run from it? Where are my luxury balls? One shake. Broke out. It stayed! Let's go, it didn't flee. One shake. Two shake. Three shake. Caught it. Hold on. I need to make sure this is actually playing the audio properly. Okay, yes it is. Why do I have a level 1 Grookey? In one stream, I found the shiny. Hey, you want a bonus encounter? Bonus encounter real quick? Okay, no shiny. Okay. Would I like to give it a nickname? What are we naming it? Name it Dialga. Hold on, I went over too far. Okay, Dialga. Nature guess? I'm guessing timid. It's a neutral nature. It's probably like serious. It's bashful. Mark? No mark. Hey, so random thing, you all can't see this. I'm using a red camo PS4 controller to control the Switch. So I think it's funny that it's on the Switch that has the red controller since it's a red shiny. I'll send it to a box. Of course it's on the Switch 1 too, so it's gonna be really slow. I got it. So now I have 5 videos to make. Dang it. Ugh. I'm falling behind on videos. I'm gonna have to make another video like right now because there's no way I'm finishing the Badge Quest movie anytime soon. Okay. Well, that definitely happened. So, I'm done here for tonight. I'm gonna start wrapping up. I'm muting the other game too because I can. I have power. Okay, so I'm done here for tonight. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being around for the hunt. Video for something, probably the Meryl stuff coming soon. I'll try to get that out like all-nighter to get that out tomorrow. I don't know. Yeah, I'll probably all-nighter to get you guys the Meryl video tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I still don't know when I'm gonna do the 100 sub special. I'm trying to figure out a good time to be able to do everything I want to do. I still haven't even planned what I'm going to do yet. Next time I'll probably be doing... Actually, I can show this off. Probably be doing Shining Pearl Badge Quest. Not Badge Quest. Dream Team Quest. Yeah, okay. Thanks. I'm gonna end this the old-fashioned way, or my fashion way. Basically, the way I do this is I'm gonna just start talking like I'm ending, but I'm never gonna like actually say when the end is. I'm just gonna kind of keep talking, and then I just keep talking, and whenever I decide to click stop streaming, I stop streaming. So I don't know exactly when I need to shut up. You don't know when I'm going to shut up. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a roulette. You have no